You can't run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your life. I've been waiting a long, long time. Wrote a story that I wish wasn't mine. Fell in love with the battle cry. Got the weight of the whole world in my mind. Tell me everything will be fine. It's a long way up and I climb. I can't control my own feelings. Come on now, give me one reason. Why? Just another sleepless night. I only live for the fight. I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason, and I'm screaming. You can't run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your life.
Now the pressure's on, what did they expect? I'm coming for everybody until there's no one left. As long as my heart stays beating inside my chest, there ain't no time to rest. I'm a little bit obsessed, and that's why I be coming for your neck. I'm coming for another pound of flesh. Got you running for a place to hide, but it'll be a waste of time. I'm patient, I only bite when the game's just high. I smell blood, that's a good enough reason. Your heart's getting stuck between my front teeth, and just when you thought it was done and I'm leaving, nope, the fang's deep and I'm screaming.
You can't run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your life. Bend me till I finally break. This will be your very last mistake. Now the beast is wide awake, growing stronger with every soul I take. You can't run, you can try to hide. And just when you thought I was done and I'm leaving, no, the thing's deepen and I'm screaming. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason, give me one reason.
Hello there, everyone. I am going to do the unthinkable right now. I am going to ruin that song for everyone by putting this earworm into your brain. When the lyrics say, "Hear me roar, I want nothing more," my brain, for whatever deranged reason, autocorrects that to, "Hear me roar, I'm a dinosaur." And that has been how I've been hearing that song and that line for God knows how long that I've listened to that. Hello, Andy. Um, so yeah, now all of you can hear that song as "Hear me roar, I'm a dinosaur." That's what it is, and you are going to you're gonna live with that now. Lupa is a dinosaur. So yeah, I can't explain why, but it's giving you like post-apocalyptic vibe. What's giving you post-apocalyptic vibe? My intro screen or my Okay, we're gonna quickly do our dailies here, what people are getting in here. Let's go grab a pizza. My intro screen or where the fuck? This isn't where I wanted to teleport to. God damn it. Cart, I'm gonna need you to like get on wings. But yeah, the intro screen or the song? Sup. I am gonna skip this because never mind, I can't skip this. Okay, okay. We cannot skip this. The starting screen. The starting screen is, there you go. The starting screen is actually based off of the old Warcraft 2 multiplayer lobby screen. If you look at it, like the actual layout is borderline identical. I've just repurposed what each thing does. Because I wanted something retro, and I'm like, well, how retro are we going, and what do we mean by retro, right? And then, I was watching just a random stream of Diablo. No, why do I keep thinking Diablo? Whatchamabob? Warcraft 2. Somebody randomly stream it, and I was like, you know, why not just use that? That works. And so I went with it. But today we are not going to be dealing with that, and we are going to turn the fuck around. We are going to be dealing with cheeks. We are going to be dealing with pulling for Lupa and doing the main story. But first, we need to pull for Lupa. And that means I need to get into the arena because you know we're pulling for her in there. But I'm going to try to avoid the actual starting zone for the quest. So we're going to have to be real careful here. Hello there, Sing Hi. Welcome. You're gonna watch me lose my mind trying to pull for Lupa. And also just crash land there. So here's another fun thing about me pulling for Lupa. PayPal, right? Because it's gonna be a cold day in hell before I try to use my bank to put any money into this if I need to. Let's hope I don't. I transferred the stuff from my bank to PayPal to have at least $100 in there for polling, right? I looked at it today and there's only like $87 in there, and PayPal was like, yeah, your estimated money is gonna show up, it's gonna show up July 3rd. Motherfucker, it's July 4th. Where the hell is it? So yeah, can't wait to see you not get her. Shut up, Tony. Don't you dare. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We have to prepare for her. So, what's a random team that, like, no, what is this team? Or, well, that team makes sense. That team makes sense. That team doesn't. This team, here. Listen. We are just us. That's it. It's just your old arena partner, Lupa. She's here, needing you to come out of the gotcha, you know. I am praying for your downfall. Shut up, Tony. So yeah, we don't have a lot here. We are woefully missing out on a lot. Actually, let me double check. I think I've also ended up forgetting to do the Withering Wastes like one time because let's be real, I kind of forgot that. Not the right thing. Did I already did that? Yeah, so listen, we just have to win 50-50, okay? That's it. We just have to just easy win 50-50. Now, you guys probably aren't going to be able to see this because bad. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see this. I'm on 3 pity. Just 3 pity. So, oh boy. Yay. Let's see how this works. To be fair, if your Twitch mod is not playing on your downfall, am I really a good Twitch mod? Are you really a good Twitch mod, period, Tony? You live just to, like, snipe people. So yeah. We're going to do this, and look at that. No Alto on this banner. So if we pull Alto, I'm going to know something. Come on to the arena here, Lupa. I actually have no idea what the hell I'm going to do with Lupa because she wants Brant, and I don't have Brant. Okay, now we need to get the random hodgepodge of nothing. There's no real excitement with pulling 4 stars in WoWa because there's like a whopping 3 4 stars and that's about it.
Oh, time for another
Jesus
afternoon
Christ.
consultation.
Surprise
I see.
tits.
What's on your mind today?
I'm your only one, so by default I'm your best one. Technically there have been other mods in the past, Tony. You're just the one that's lasted the longest. Other mods, they show up, they get mod, and then they immediately leave. Okay. Well, now we are at 13 pity. We don't have many Astrites, so we have to really hope for an early one, I think. Or PayPal. Yeah, hopefully, I've heard, people... I'm gonna know something. What do you mean? You aren't on the banner, my dude. What do I... We can't... We can't... Bro, we can't even poll for anything without this clown showing up. Like, I have not done a single poll session ever in this game without getting this guy. Woo, we need more 4 stars. I was gonna say that there is speculation that Bling will be a 4-star, a desperately needed 4-star. Get off my screen. You're just coral to me. That's all he is. He's just walking, talking coral. Look at that. I have like C7,000 of you. What do you want from me, Alto? What do you want? Go away. 30 pity, 5-star. No. I don't know who Alto is, but you already like him. Why? Because he's torturing my polls?
Greetings,
He's not
Loopin.
even...
I will escort you for the time being.
Thanks. He's not even, like, on the banner.
Don't worry. My light's got you.
Lumi. I actually don't have a maxed out Lumi. And I do like her accent. The aggressive Scottish accent is awesome. I'm really glad that WoWa has played into their VA's accents more. It adds a lot of life to the world. Like Augusta's accent, when I heard her originally on the trailer,
Chissa, ally of justice at
okay.
your service.
Just go triple
Are you
4-star.
the hero?
Thank you. Shisha, you're probably going to end up being in the team with Lupa. But yeah, when I heard Augusta's voice originally from the like trailers and whatnot, she honestly reminded me of the Chaos Mages from Lords of Magic. Had a very similar voice, in my opinion. So he seems autistic and uses guns, but you hate him, so I like him. Okay, Tony, As somebody who is autistic myself, I need you to explain yourself here. What do you mean Alto seems like he has autism? I need you to... You're gonna have to unpack yourself a little bit here, buddy. What are you on about? I need to know. Please, we need an early 5-star if we're gonna get her weapon. We need an early one. The triple 4-star is nice for the corals, though.
Wanna catch me, huh?
You're like Alto 2.0, where you keep showing up for no goddamn reason either. And I don't like you. I hate you more than Alto just because you're annoying. Like, what do? You showed up into the story for like 3 minutes, was annoying, and then disappeared and we never saw you again. Like, can we turn like the fire on beneath that pot and boil you? Can I deep fry you at this point? Like, what are you doing here? You who might be my least favorite character in this game. I don't like her smug look. Like, look at that. Look at that little, like, tooth thing she's got going down. It's the same color as your lip. You got fleshy teeth. You're just bullshitting through this just like you do through all of life. Good job, Tony. Okay, we're at, like, 50 pity. I have no rituals other than standing here and praying. We don't have the astrite for rituals. And then, unfortunately,
I will escort you for the time being.
I'm not very confident. We've won quite a few 50-50s in a row. Wuwa may exact their...
I will escort you for the time being.
Okay, we got both of her eyes here in one temple. Wuwa may exact their 50-50 tax on me very soon, and I am scared of that. Look at this. This is terrifying, because we still need this thing, which I typically have pretty good luck on weapon banners, honestly. But this is scary. And now I don't have the... God damn, you're taking me to pity at this point. I also don't have the full 100 that I wanted, because PayPal decided to just nope on out of there. Wow, a weapon that I'm not gonna use. Again, 4 stars in Wuwa are... Well, that was extremely disappointing, holy shit. 4 stars in Wuwa are just kind of lackluster. Don't you love going to pity? No. Like, 4-star weapons, they are just objectively outclassed in every possible way by their 5-star counterparts. That's not even funny. Like, I don't have anything to say other than just they are objectively outclassed. Like, that's it. And it's such a flaw with Lua, because other gacha games, you can use the 4 stars. They are viable. These things, you use the 4 stars because you have no other options whatsoever. It just feels really weak. We have like 2 more tentpoles here. Lupa, please pray for the wolf. We can go out and yiff together or whatever you want to do. Like we could go eat people. I should have put Camellia in the team too. I bet her and Camellia. Could you imagine Lupa and Camellia as a duo in the arena together? The arena would just explode. Those enemy combatants would just be dead. The 2 of them would just kill them. Lupa, we Loopin. Estoy Loopin. You son of a...
This flower is for you.
I don't want your
hope it
damn
makes you
flower.
happy.
It doesn't make me happy. Go back to fucking preschool. We are not Loopin. We are not Loopin. Damn kids. Fuck them kids. Early loop? Can we early loop? We are not... Jesus Christ. Christ.
Time for another afternoon consultation, I see. What's...
Get. I like how there are people still voting that we're gonna win our 50-50, despite having just lost the 50-50. Like, what kind? This is a new level of copium. It's denial flavored copium right here. Like, we have looped into the worst timeline. Wow, we are not. We didn't get it. Not even an early one. The WUA is exacting its 50-50 tax today. That's it. That's all we've got, folks. They're exacting the 50-50 tax. And I get this garbage. Wow, that's good to know. One of our prayers worked. Tony, I'm gonna like ban you. Boy, oh boy, that's damn. Wow, I don't even have my Hacker Man screen anymore. Damn, I was gonna put up the Hacker Man screen, but I don't even have it anymore. Now you just get black screen while we contact Christ and hope for the best here in terms of we're gonna now pray for funds and hope that the gods of wealth provide. And that is it. And hopefully also I swear to God, if every time I have to log into my damn PayPal, I logged into my PayPal 13 freaking minutes ago, and now they're like, hey, we're gonna need to send you a security code to your phone again. No, you don't. Like, bro, I am still me. It's still my damn computer I am coming from. Like, this is not some secret code. It's PayPal. It's a stream-linked PayPal. It ain't like I'm making money much here. Yep. Just wanted to confirm. Still don't have the damn money in there, so we're stuck praying for $50. We're doing a $50 prayer here. It'll be fine. Makes you feel better. You've been having to get really close to pity on ZZZ. Oh god, ZZZ. Will we contact the bank? We're contacting God. Oh, that 99 is really looking something. And there. How the hell did I do this again? Hold on. I can't spell my own stream. I mean, we're contacting the deities that are involved in the oh my freaking god, they want me to do a code here too. Stop sending codes to my phone. I hate having to read things. It's so freaking small. So small. Oh, well, I can technically go straight through my bank through PayPal. I know that'll get me a phone call from the bank if I do that. Hey, the deities of cash. Look at that. They came through. Freaking John Kuro himself just came right through for us. Isn't that amazing? John Kuro, look at you. Yep. Look at that. John Kuro himself, ladies and gentlemen. Please, Lupa, be generous. Be kind, Lupa. Be kind, Lupa. Get your freaking giant things out of my face. We're looking for Lupa. Mostly just because I like her animations. Like, her animations are really cool. Do I think she's going to be a strong character at freaking C0? No. But her animations are really cool, and at this point I have busted enough characters that I can live with this. If we get it, please, don't do this to me.
The streams have guided me to you. I have a feeling we'll be companions for many moons to come.
Can you guide the wolf towards me right now? Like, Yang Yang, you used to be like my early starting main, but we need new now. They will call you to make fun of you since you're spending the little amount of money you make as a teacher on a gacha game. Tony, I make more than you, shush. I have no idea how much of the other stuff I have now, but I probably have like a singular 10 pole left. Please. Please. God damn it. We're watching mental spirals at this point. God, Jesus.
For another afternoon
Go away.
I see. What's
I don't want to have to, like, dig into the corals. I truly don't, because those are constellation or resonance chains or whatever the hell they're called. But, like, damn, that's not a good thing since I make nothing at the moment, so even making 5 cents means more. Listen. Yes. Lupa, you need to... Is it the arena? Do you not like the arena? Should we have gone back to the hotel? Holy shit.
Whoa! Wanna catch me, huh, you thieves?
No, I want to boil you alive. We're gonna have a
Greetings, Rover.
hard-boiled
For
yoo-hoo.
the time being.
Time for another afternoon consultation.
The voice
I
does
see.
not match that character.
What's
What,
on your mind
yoo-hoos?
today?
What's on my mind today? The suffering of my sanity and wallet. Do we even have another 1600? This is probably the last one. The blue-haired girl. Yeah, yoo-hoos. Like, this is it? This has to be it? This has to be it? This is it, finally? You took your sweet time. Wow, I should have done a single pull. What is this music? What is this, like, aggressive butt rock music?
Is a new match calling?
Lupa, what the... Also, why are you, like, half naked? What? That music just went from, like, Seinfeld's, like, bass slapping to freaking aggressive metal in, like, 0.5 seconds flat. That was a very interesting... Wow, we're just gonna get fuck all after that, huh? It really was just, like, the hardest of pities, wasn't it? Damn. Well, thank you for taking pity on me in every literal sense of the word. She looks cool. We'll maybe get to see a bit of her. I maybe didn't pre-farm her weekly materials. Fuck. And of course you would, Andy. Of course you would. We must pray. we return to prayer, and you guess you joined at the perfect time. Hey, Palm, did you join at the perfect time? We lost 50-50, went to like as pity can go. Got Loopin. We Loopin, but at the same time, wow, Tony. At the same time, at what cost? At what cost? I can tell you the cost right now. It's about $80. That's the cost. About $80. It's it is quite the cost. Actually, this is nothing compared to what we put to Camellia, let's be real. $80 is a drop in the ocean compared to the Camellia. I mean, John Kuro just showed up at my door again to offer me another bounty of joy because he's like, we just love your deadpan, completely awful content that you make that amuses negative people. And here you are. Yeah, PayPal money. If only PayPal had actually gotten the money I tried to put into it earlier last week. It said it was supposed to go in July 3rd. It is the 4th. It's America Day. In the day of our holy freedom. I don't have my money. That's how they know the banking scheme is actually a communist conspiracy. Should have hid the money under a couch or a mattress or up my ass or any other kind of bank that's the real and not these fake banks, these government and my holy freedom day. Yeehaw. Can we get this early, please? Can we do this? Can I get one thing, Lucky? Yes, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, on the day of our holy freedom from the evil red-coat British, we get ourselves the great sword of justice, Lady Liberty's flaming sword. We just need more money. We need more money, Arthur. Have some faith. God damn it. I know what you're doing. That is good. The only real bank is the Bank of the Ass from East. I'm glad that you remember that, Toady. You're the only one here who remembers that. For sure. What I did one giant freaking bit for like 15 minutes about the bank of this dude's ass. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the team. Where is she? God, she looks psychotic as hell. And people think she's the psycho. What is that? Incoming resonator will have their fusion damage amplified by 20% and basic attack amplified by 25%. Damn, girl. Pair your ass with Camellia. Actually, you might be a good pairing for Camellia. What the hell does... Where's what's-her-face? Sanwa, what do you do? Okay, never mind. Basic attack by 38%. Okay. Shut up. You can get paired with the child.
I'm joining your battle.
Why did it sound like you were joining my battle from across the room? Like, is it just me? Or hold on. Was that?
As always, I'm the one you need. I really can't win with you, can I? Let's just
Okay,
get this done.
penis. Like, bro. I have a plan, Arthur. I just needed the amount of money that could rival 3 countries' total GDP. Yeah. Basically. Yeah, let's, where's the child? We actually need, like, a healer if we're gonna run this, because none of them heal. Can we, like... No. Here, we can, There we go. This is definitely a functional team that won't end in disaster, considering our DPS is going to be LUPA.
Let me be there for everyone.
Before we start Loopin,
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
yeah, we're gonna find that you're now S2. Resident skill botany experience additionally grants 1 photosynthesis energy intent insert. Oh, that's not half bad. I mean, I don't much care. Anyone else? Oh yeah, Lumi. Wow, we got maxed out Lumi. Look at that little thing going over there. Casting Liberation Squeaky Express increases all team members' attack. Cool. That's really cute. My Lumi is not built. What a shock. And of course you remember that I remember quite a few things, like the time you read Alex Jones' bit or the time you missed the giant box of set. Shut the hell up.
I shall have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
Yeah. No one's gonna tarnish Victory's honor, the flag of Lady Liberty on this here holy day of freedom. Okay, you do not have to stand like that. I know what you're doing, girl. Put that thing away. What does this do exactly? Crit damage. Okay, stop flexing. Increases attack by 12%. Performing intro skill or resonance liberation increases resonance liberation damage by 24% for 6 seconds. Dealing heavy attack damage extends this effect by 4 seconds up to 1 time. So, why not just say extends it by 4 seconds once, bro? Each successful extension of 1? Each successful extension of 1? Does this go... Hold up. No. No, just 1 time. Huh. Gives 24% fusion damage bonus to all resonators in the team for 30 seconds. Effects of the same name cannot be Woowa, please learn brevity. Like, we could edit this down drastically. This is why when I look at things like this, I put that on. Because Wuo will sit here and be like, Lupa's attacked the super blah, 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 does 50,000 different degrees of animations, and she twists and contorts her body into 5 different non-Euclidean angles to then cast 50,000 fucking things that you need a glossary to understand. Oh, by the way, does 10 damage. Like, bitch, what? When instead it can just be like, yo, she attacks and does some shit. Like, Wuwa, please learn to keep things brief. What roles does she have? Concerto energy, resonance liberation damage, fusion damage, basic attack damage. No main DPS, but that doesn't mean we can't make her one. It looks like that one blade in Elden Ring. I've never played Elden Ring, so I wouldn't know. Well, you mean she's just proud of her tail, that's all. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the tail. As you guys know, I am not a furry.
Awesome! I'll record our training and savor every detail of it.
I thought she was going to say, awesome, I'm going to record that. Like she was going to record me saying that I'm not a furry. Good, because I'm not. I like you because of your animations, and also your personality is kind of cool. I liked her in the story, at least the main story that we did so far. We're going to do the... we have this at least... Oh. Fuck is this shit?
Teamwork is getting better.
Is it? We're going to, we're gonna have to go flower collecting soon, it seems. Sometimes to save someone, you have to kill someone, if not many. What?
Awesome! I'll record our training and savor every detail of it.
Okay, she just really wants to record it. Don't worry, she has the recording. She has the VOD recorded. As if I wasn't doing that, but you know, shit. Okay, time to go collect flowers. You're close to the location. Do you still want to... Okay, fine, penis. I'll fly out. Here, we can watch her fly. Oh, I missed one of these. Hold up. Find all the supply. Man, I missed a lot of... Well, okay. We know I have not been doing the best in terms of exploring, admittedly.
Winds of the wild.
So, yeah. You know, I'll do it eventually. Okay, where the hell are these flowers? What do they look like? They look like this, which means I am never going to freaking see them. So that's awesome. Can we make them, like, glow? Can we do, like, game journalist style, where you just have yellow paint lead me towards them? That's great. I need my handheld. Treat me like fucking DSP or something. I like how I can stand in fire and not get burnt. Wait, hold up. I'm standing on one. There it is. Also, if we get attacked by anything, we are actually just gonna explode. Because we are not on the scale of strong. Did I miss a freaking teleporter too? I thought I got all of these. Also, I really messed up my throat doing that voice, man. That is not good. I have to record stuff here soon. I've finished writing the script for the Lords of Magic video, and it's like almost 11 pages long. So, yeah, that's gonna...
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Thanks, Lupa.
I look overexcited. Because in truth I am. All I want is to keep sparring with you.
Okay, again, her and Camellia are, kindred spirits here. Wonder who'd win in a fight, her or Camellia. And, I mean, we could just go buy the damn flowers if we only need 16 left? No, we need more than 16 shit. Okay, hold up. Hey, at least we get to listen to the music, and if you guys are pulling for Lupa, now you know what to do, and hopefully your pulls go better than mine. Except for your weapon pulls. Hopefully your weapon pulls are just as good as mine, if not better. Because those were good weapon pulls. Wait, is the flower... The flower wouldn't be up, would it? No, it's a fucking rock, you idiot.
Winds of the wild.
Where is this flower? We are also gonna do the main story. I would have liked to, shit. I would have liked to try using Lupa or whatever in the tower or even in Wuthering Wastes. But, as you can see, not exactly the strongest. Are you shitting me? Where is this flower? Okay, this flower was just the friends we made along the way, which was none of them, because I don't have friends, so we're just gonna move on from that. Really don't want to walk into whatever that is. I feel like there's something in here that's gonna try to kick my ass. And considering how weak we are right now, asses will be kicked. I'd have to switch teams to, like, something competent. Yeah, it is really cool to me that WUA has gone in the direction of like doing vocals for some of their themes here. You know, this damn region is not going to, it's not going to move until I get that one little tiny ass flower that I can't find. So where the hell are you? Like, I was convinced it was down there, but there's no way in hell it's all the way down here, right? There's no way.
Winds of the wild.
Oh, there's definitely a way. You've got to be shitting me. Thanks, game. Thanks. That's awesome of you. Hold on.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
You're gonna tarnish my sanity. Yeah, we will get to the story here soon. I am curious about my various theories from the past about the story, and like, nope, now we're good. And whether or not, like, who is actually in the Cristoforo like story zone here, whether or not it's Cardathea or us. Who's gonna need these damn rocks? Like, what are these rocks for? Of course, we are surrounded by enemies right now. Lupa, I'm gonna need you to be like, this is stealth mode now. WUA stealth mode. Colonel, we're now Solid Snake.
I hear cowering prey.
No, we are the cowering prey. You are not gonna last. You're gonna get like one-shotted. Run. The rocks are for throwing at people. I mean, we did. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bye. 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 Please return. No, we're not returning. This is the most aggressive flower picking I've ever done in my life. Wrong button again.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor. More. Get me more. One more round, warrior. I want a rematch.
Girl, you sound like you're drunk right now. Get me more. One more round. A round for everyone. Like, damn. Well, we need 20, and then, okay. 20, I think we can buy from the store. And so now we can have not aggressive flower picking. Guys, we still have to put her damn echoes in. Hi. Shit, I didn't realize I was going to spawn right in front of you. Start the showdown. Oh, yeah. If you guys haven't seen the video I made on the TCG. Oh, great. 15 of them. Fuck. I'm going to be like 3 short. Yep. If you haven't seen the video I made on the TCG, there are some extraordinarily broken decks that you can make in WUA's TCG. Like, to the point that you just win round 1. So, you should definitely watch that, because it would make me happy.
I hear cowering prey.
I hear us running like hell. Ooh, box. Oh, it's one of these things. How many of these things are there? How have I not done all of these yet? Jesus, how bad at this am I? I really need to do more exploration. I have still yet to explore the fishing area all the way.
Of the wild.
Like, I'm still at, like, 3% on the fishing area. Where the fuck is this flower again? Is it down here? Yep.
I shall have no
WUA has a
tarnishing
TCG,
victory's
yes,
honor.
but it's only PvE, not
As we advance
PvP.
from one battle to the next, do you ever feel tired?
Yes.
I want to become stronger, wiser, and better. I want to be someone who's got your back, to be your most trusted fellow warrior.
You're not S6. You got to compete with Camellia, and you also have to compete with the S3 Carlotta. So I don't know if that's gonna happen. But thanks for the effort. What doesn't it have at this point? Because hell, even Trails is supposed to have one at some point. Trails does have a TCG, and it's apparently going global. Very soon. I may end up looking at it if it does go global and doing a stream on it. It's a physical TCG, so that'll be an event. But you know. Now we upgrade this and hope that we have enough stuff to do it. Because I don't remember what the hell this thing needs. I'm pretty sure I have enough to level this and her. Also, is this gonna like change appearance as I level it? It looks really dark right now. I feel like it's gonna end up brightening up. Oh, it takes Wispin cores. Great, everybody's fucking favorite Wispin cores. If Sing is still here, she very much has the same disdain for Wispin cores that I do, because we always need them. Of course it takes Wispin cores. Hopefully, I don't think what's-her-face, Lupa herself, takes those at all for her skills. At least I hope not. But yeah, I do know that Trails is having a global release of their TCG very soon. I'm going to look at it more for collecting because I think it's going to be cool. Number one, let's be real. Who do I know in real life? I could probably just end the sentence right there. But who do I know in real life who would play a Trails TCG? No one. So, yeah. I'm not going to worry about like the competitive nature of it. Oh, it does brighten up quite a bit, doesn't it? Wow, this is really eating my freaking skill leveling things. Which, not that I can level the skills of Lupa very well anyways, because we only have 10 of these. That's right, folks. I maybe forgot to do this, and didn't forget this week, but damn that I forget the other weeks. That's the wrong button.
I shall have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
So, yep, we are a little in a pickle. Oh, you want to take... When did they start taking these for the second level? Shit. We really aren't going to have a lot of this. Damn, I don't know what to actually level with her first, to be entirely honest. I know, like, these things. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're going to need that stuff. Hopefully I have enough of this stuff. I'm a little concerned. Yeah, I don't know any of this. Defeating a marked target. We can mark targets. What does she do? Piss on them? I'm going to level this stuff up to the point that it starts needing other things that we don't have. Like this. And then we're going to wait. Raises my hand slowly. In real life, puts my hand back down. Yeah, exactly. This is a good time to say if we play CS4 already. Not that you have any hope of that anymore. I don't even remember what's going on in CS4, my dude. Like, I do not have any memory of it. Like, I will probably stream the Trails in the Sky remake once it comes to Steam. I've heard that it is going to come to Steam. Like, I've seen the official stuff. I thought it was only going to be a Switch exclusive. It's apparently going to come to Steam. So I will stream the Trails in the Sky remake. I thought that was coming out this summer to Steam. And, like, everything. But maybe it isn't. I'm not entirely sure. I know you don't, but I will take what I can get at this point. I don't know what you can get. We need purification, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, we've got plenty of these to nuke. God, my throat hurts like crazy from doing that voice earlier. Holy shit. I'm too old for doing that stuff. Guys, you have to stop me when I do that stuff. You can't let me do this anymore. Grandpa's too damn old for this shit. Like... You need to tell Grandpa to go back to bed when he starts doing things like this. Okay, we have 4 of these. What the hell do I level for her? You want to say it comes out in September 19th? Oh, well, shit. So right when I, not right, but deep into me being back into work. Ain't that fucking great? I hate work. Okay, what the hell does her stuff do exactly? Attack is increased when casting enhanced heavy, all the enhanced stuff. Normal attack skills as a grant Wolf Flame. When Wolf Flame reaches certain points, enhanced heavy attacks and enhanced midair attack, midair, eh? Become available, granting Wolf Faith. Why do we need 50,000 fucking names for things? This is... Star Trek has less names for things, for Christ's sake. When Wolf Faith is full, enhanced resident skill becomes available, which deals fusion damage. So she goes through like 3 fucking... She really is Loopin. Deals fusion damage, consider liberation damage. Girl, what? When Wolf Faith is full and enhanced state is active, resident skill finisher becomes available, which is... Okay, so she wants liberation damage like crazy. So between her liberation... all residents in the team gain Pack Hunt and consume all Wolf Faith to deal fusion damage. Press normal attack or resident skill in time to perform Foe Breaker after casting in time. After casting narration, all resonators in the attack bonus. Resonators hit or launched into the air. They immediately recover. Nice. When the active resonator performs an intro skill, Pack Hunt is enhanced. We're just gonna go all in on the Forte skill. Fuck it. Is this gonna be good for her damage? No, but this is what I'm doing. So Residence Liberation is 100% what we want here. We want the Flaming Claw print. So fusion damage up. Casting Liberation grants fusion damage bonus to everyone. And Resonance Liberation damage bonus to the caster. So we want this stuff. Probably, my guess, is a crit rate one. We don't want the attacks. Here we go, playing the game of I have to sort through all of my damn echoes again. I hope you guys are ready for this riveting time that we're about to have, where we once again suffer through leveling up echoes. It makes everyone joyous and happy. Oh, wow, this shit is... Oh, that's a 3 cost, you penis. I was like, damn, that's a 4 one? I didn't realize she had double 4s. She does not have double 4s. So we put that there. We need the fusion damage, because I'm pretty sure LUPA is the 4-3-3-2-2 thing. We've got the fusions there. Look at this ugly ass. Fusions here. Nice. I think those are the only things I've probably done with. And then... You can have these swamp-ass monsters. Yeah, we'll give you a fusion Drake. We're extra fusing today. Let's hope our Lioness of Glory doesn't suck. We have not had the best of luck with echoes, so let's hope for the best. Like, our cart echoes have not really changed since... Hey, not bad. Mufasa, you lost to Verena. Me too! Me too, buddy. Me too. Welcome to the club. But we turned it around and then went to pity again. This is good. Resonance Liberation, crit rate. I'm liking where this is going. I'm willing to throw some crap in here. Yeah, we can put some stuff in there. Hopefully you can turn it around and you can get an early Lupa. Hopefully you can loop for early Lupa and not have to spend money like I did. Goods. Heavy attack is fine. HP can eat ass. Lo and behold. Why am I saving this? What the hell do I need this for? The defense? Am I going to put this on freaking what's-her-face? Well, no. Okay, well, that one's kind of big, so maybe we just put the... I have a lot of these. As you can see, I've been, We do a little farming here, and a little hoarding. Crit rate, flat attack. It's serviceable, man. Is this amazing? Absolutely not. It has 2 things that she wants. Does she want, like, basic attack? Obviously, she wants... Echo filter, 1 cost. Motherfucker, what about 4 cost? Crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, energy regen, and resonance liberation. Well, yeah, the attack percent, derp, but data from recently active players. Well. That's what we've got right now. Our Lupa be looping with that because we don't have anything else. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Give us something good. Give us more of that crit or more of that liberation. Man, was that neither of what I asked for. That's fucking crazy, yo. HP. Not one of the options you had there. You chose door number 3, and that was not one of them you wanted to go through. Basic attack, I'll deal with because we're DPSing her. As stupid as that sounds, I know, I get it. But it is what it is. Here, let's put this 25 in there because I'm tired of wasting resources. Even though, again, I have a million resources to waste, that doesn't mean I want to. Okay, time to pray. Let's go. Okay, energy regen, actually good? Excuse you? Energy regen, crit rate, liberation, attack, actually good. That's a good freaking setup right there. If it had crit damage, it would be a perfect all 4 glowies, but basic attack, I'll take. Shit. I'm happy with that. Good job, Lizard. Bro did well. Awesome. Let's see if Pilgrim's Hermit Crab Shell over here is doing well. You know, it reminds me of those... His shell reminds me of those electric Koopas from Mario Sunshine. If anybody possibly remembers those, that's what that reminds me of. Let's see if you get something good here. No, you can eat peen. Let's equip this one. And hope for something better. Like, I'm fairly open to... Okay, heavy attack. Low roll, not keen on that. Do 2 to 4 roll method. I do my own thing. Like, sometimes I'll do one individual roll, but if it gives me something that's absolutely shite, then yeah, typically speaking, I don't care. I'm gonna put in not anything super big. I'm going to put in some of the smaller stuff, maybe. Well, I only have a couple of the smaller ones. If we need to, because we don't have many, we can always go back to that one. Not just one substat. Yeah, I know how to do... Like, I know the math behind it, but I do just one substat for a reason. If it's a really bad one, typically speaking, I just hold on to it and see if I just get something better first. And then they just end up being backups. Because that there, as you can see, not pleasant. We have one functional one, but it's a low roll. I don't even know if I want to actually go into that because it's a freaking low roll. The problem is that we only have 3 of these guys, and everything else is just bad. Like, all of these guys were just completely bad. Maybe you were nope, you weren't a fusion. Maybe you were, nope, you weren't a fusion. Yeah, none of these guys were fusion. Honestly, you got, I mean, I can always change if I want to. I can always turn around and change what the main stat is. So I'm not too bothered if I want to start doing that. But I guess if we're gonna upgrade anything, we'll upgrade the HP one. There's no harm in it, per se. Oh, fucking great, mate. Flat attack. 50 flat attack ladders. Heavy attack bonus and a high rolled heavy attack bonus. Okay. This is already better than what we have currently, which is low rolls. So we've got something. It has defense, which can eat peen, but, you know, that's already better than either of these, honestly. So I might just start putting these things in here. And hope for the best, and then just go, because we don't have. Well, you aren't exactly getting us a whole lot, are you? I don't want to put a 25 in here, I don't think. Some of these aren't actually terrible. Like, I see why I kept some of these. I see why some of these got kept. Fuck it. Put in like 10 of you and then try to. There you go. Min-max our resources here. Give them the whole rainbow upgrade. Okay, basic attack, crit rate, nice. Regular attack, this is serviceable. This is serviceable if you want to DPS with the LUPA. If you want to loop with the LUPA, then that's serviceable. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's these honestly are. We aren't getting any crit damage though, guys. I just realized this. We have no crit damage outside of our weapon. We're gonna be landing tickle crits here. Like, it's going to be a little scary. Never mind, ladies and gentlemen. I spoke too soon. We have crit damage. Ladies and gentlemen, I will shut the hell up. Throwing a big boy. We have the crit damage. Let's go. Give me something amazing. Liberation, basic attack. Everything else can eat dick. Not terrible. And we have crit damage. We'll live with it for now and see what happens with the next one. Oh! Defense! Nico, defense! Bowling. Resonant skill damage isn't too terrible. She does use her resonant skill, but it does count as liberation, doesn't it? So maybe that's useless. We really just want the liberation damage here more than anything. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. Because basic attack, we got basic and heavy attack, but that shit counts as liberation. Okay, it's crit rate. What counts as liberation once her forte procs? You miss GTA 4? I never played it. I just know the memes. Look, I just know that you have a cousin or uncle or something who wants to go bowling with you all the time. That is it. And I can do the voice. Liberation, crit damage, defense. Okay, this is good. There's our current LUPA. Not half bad. I mean, the energy regen is, but you know, everything else is not terrible. What? The only GTA I ever played was a very, very small amount of GTA 5 online. And then there was a hacker who, like, took all of my shit. And then I was just like, okay, well, I'm just done. And all that I did anyways was just ride around on motorcycles. Like, I didn't even really do anything. Because I had nobody to play with. Like, what was I going to do? Like, you have to realize with a lot of this stuff, I have no friends. So I don't have people to, like, play with. Like, for example, I was talking a while... Why did I have the sudden urge to save it? Like, what do you mean I can't save things? I had, oh, that's cool. I had the desire to make a video on, the friend slop games, right?
Fate
Like,
has led you to me.
the, okay, I'm getting the hell out of here before we get shot. The friend slot games, like Lethal Company and Repo. I have nobody to play that. You need, like, at least 4 people to make that stuff fun, right? I don't have 4 people who would play that. Like, I know Benno would play Repo. And probably could get him to play Lethal Company and stuff, too. But who's the other 2, right? Like, I would need 2 other people to play that stuff to actually get a, Those are some fancy moves there, Loop. Let's go see how she kills people. Let's go see if she kills well.
What testing output?
With me!
Come on, pal.
Face me, coward! Into the spotlight!
Damn.
Fury boils.
That's some attack.
Burn.
Winds calm. Waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Applaud for me! With me!
Does she do damage? Not really.
Is that all?
I mean, cool. She's got some crazy shit going on.
I shall have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
You know, not too bad. We didn't get to see her liberation or whatnot. Am I crazy? Where the fuck's the fusion bonus? Oh, that's res. I was like, am I nuts? 106. Looks cool. Like, she's also kind of naked. That's maybe not the best, but hey, she looks cool. I had heard that she gets like a crazy fast sprint if you sprint for a while with her, and I can definitely see that. So but yeah, one day maybe I will have friends and can do the friend slop video and talk about the rise of friend slop games, because I do believe that friend slop games there's something. I probably should not have been so aggressive with that flight. But I guess we can just watch the fluffy, fiery tail here. But yeah, there's a lot of different video ideas that I want to get into. Like with, this is gonna be, here's some enticing stuff. We're gonna talk about like video game company scandals a little bit in the Lords of Magic video, because boy was there a massive scandal, like one of the largest economic financial scandals, literally the largest up till its point, that had happened, and that involves that game, that company. And so, like, that's gonna get talked about. I have some ideas of a couple of other videos potentially dealing with
the wild.
scandals and stuff as well that have happened. Some just really fascinating things. Like, nothing like drama based, right? Like, I'm not looking for like, oh, the drama kind of things that most people do, but rather just like, these were these companies involved with underhanded, shady stuff, or got in trouble with the law, or did like massive financial fraud that impacted the development of the game, along with other things. Like, stuff like that. I've been doing a lot of research for the Lords of Magic video on top
In my
of...
previous match,
What?
I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic until... I knocked him down with a single blow.
Cool story, Lupa. So yeah. Okay, time for the good stuff. And now we double loopin'. The double loop. Oh my god, she's doing the same animation. She's gonna tell us about the story again. She's like, you didn't hear me the first time.
Warrior.
Hi. I came as you, though. Hi. I see you have your pet
The mighty
lion with you.
guardian, Arudicus Arsenosa, is not the kind of echo too warm to crowds.
Damn, girl, you big. Also, theory for this, right, is that's Mia. I believe Mia eventually became the new Arsenosa. Like, the old Arsenosa got corrupted or whatnot during the second Dark Tide, or the Dark Tide that hit Septimont, assuming it was a separate Dark Tide from the second one, but I don't think it was. I think it was still the second Dark Tide. Given the time, given that they said it was 20 years ago, that lines up with the second Dark Tide. So yeah, I think it's just second Dark Tide. I believe that Mia ended up becoming the new Arsenosa. There's something about just like the look on the face and things that leads me to think she ended up becoming the new Arsenosa.
The lioness favors the strong, the unyielding, and the battle-hardened. Only those she deems worthy will find her arms welcoming.
Oh, arms. Are we getting a nice, cuddly hug?
But she is still an echo and can't talk.
Oh. I mean, we've seen echoes talk. Give her a handshake.
These sounds.
See ya. You're not gonna give
What
us a
is it?
ride?
Did you feel something just now?
Yeah, I felt a migraine. She forgot to take her meds.
I only heard strange sounds. Tell me, what direction did the lioness just look toward?
She just went towards that casket that we didn't get. Damn, thanks for showing me that.
The Veil of Glory.
What? What's that? Veil of Glory, the final resting place of Septimont's heroes and legendary gladiators. Stone monument shaped after each fallen hero's signature weapon stand tall in tribute to ensure their names and deeds endure through the ages. So hold on. Shaped after each fallen hero's signature weapon. What if somebody is like... What if they just kicked a lot? Like, what if they went in there, hands and feet, and just kicked a lot? Would they just have, like, their gravestone, their monument, just be a giant foot? Can we just get giant foot? Or what if they're, like, Lords of Magic, right? And they're, like, stick throwers from Chaos, from Lords of Magic. Would it just be, like, one just big stick lying there?
It's where all heroes, blessed by the glory forged in iron and fire, find their rest. But on the long path of hunting, many died with their bodies missing. Only their weapons returned.
Damn. I bet you she went to, like, Mia's tomb or grave or whatever.
Arsinosis' frequency is woven from the cries of souls in battle. The battered weapons still carry the will of their former masters, whispering the deeds left undone.
Huh.
To touch such weapons is a rite of great importance for those who claim glory in the great Aegon and receive the Lioness's blessing. Hearing the voices of our ancestors by Arsinosis' side is a great source of strength for Septimontians.
We got a funky sword business here.
Before meeting Buling, when I touched the echo in that village, I felt a layered, indistinct frequency.
Yeah, because underneath this, and see, this is what I'm not sure. Are we in the illusion that Cristoforo has made, or is Cardathia in the illusion that Cristoforo has made? I love how I just went back and forth on pronouncing his name, by the way. Because we know that Cristoforo wants to recreate in his story the events of the Dark Tide by using Lupa to play the role of Mia for all intents and purposes. So we know that's happening. Now, I believe that Scar is involved. One, because we've seen him in the trailer. And two, because one of us is inside this anomaly, this almost like a Sonorosphere. The other is on the outside. Now, we know from earlier in 1.0 that to break out of Scar's anomalous Sonorospheres that he creates, you have to attack them both internally and externally. And I do believe that's going to happen, and we're going to shatter whichever illusion is actually happening, whether it be the Cardathia side of things or the current Rover side of things. Now, my belief is this, that Cardathia probably is in the fictional form of the story, for one simple reason, and that is the entire town's destroyed. All of Septimont is basically dead and destroyed. I can't imagine that we're going to finish this main story, be transported to the real world, and then it's like, oops, all of Septimont's dead and gone. That would be awesome if Wua had the courage to do that, but they ain't. You're not going to take this beautiful place and just basically kill it all down. Unless somehow we're able to revert things. I don't think that's going to happen either. So, I'm willing to believe that Cardathia is the one trapped in this anomaly, while we are experiencing the fact that this anomaly, this story that Cristoforo has created, is happening layered over us, or under us, whichever way you want to look at it.
It was like what Abby described on our journey to Septimont, but the source eluded me at the time. But now, I found it. The source of that power lies in the Veil of Glory. The closer the Lioness gets to it, the clearer it becomes.
She waits for us there. Shall we go together?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm not sure if Septimontian rituals will interest you, but You might uncover something useful, no?
I feel like you going is going to be what brings about the problems, though. Let's find out.
Perfect. Let's head out.
Listen, we only spent $80 on you. Okay, she's freaking out. Now she too is getting the migraines. It's infectious.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Overexcitement after the win. Or something.
Wow, that was definitely not encouraging at all.
Anyway, it's no matter. Let's continue.
Yeah. Wait, okay, hold up.
These days have been a feast of victories. Becoming
The camera always does
champion,
weird stuff.
Glory, all thanks to you.
Like, the camera always has, like, because of, like, the focal point and everything, it always makes, like, seeing stuff seem so much closer than it is.
Wild.
Are we gonna get stopped by the Cheek Brigade over here? Are they just not letting anyone leave the city? Oh, never mind. Don't worry, cheeks are not stopping us. Our cheeks are stronger than their cheeks. They can't stop us. Oh, I just saw the sprint thing just pick up there. You have to, like, sprint for a certain amount of...
Why are so many appearing all at once?
Okay, I guess we have a trial now. Damn, I wanted to use my own loop. I wanted to loop with my own LUPA. Hold on, what's their LUPA?
I shall have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
Okay, your LUPA does have higher skills than my LUPA. I will give it that. Ow. Again, I feel like they should have given us the loop while in the arena to play with.
Tacit discords didn't usually
that
appear
animation.
around the border mountains.
These tacit discords didn't gather from the surroundings. It's more like they spawned from thin air.
Oh yeah, look at her sprint.
Just
She
ahead.
is speed.
The Vale of Glory, where heroes are laid to rest.
Look at her go. It actually just looks like it's the same animation sped up, and it honestly looks a little silly. I feel like they should have made her lean into it more, like animation-wise, like hunch over a little more, really have that more exaggerated look. Oh.
You are from my homeland.
She is overclocking like crazy. That's a really nice
That girl
image.
just now. That was Mia. The closer to the Veil of Glory, the more the normal world and the anomaly overlap. Whatever lies ahead must be the key to all of this.
And I definitely do not have the right peeps for it.
I need to rethink everything. Septimont, Lupa, Cardathea, Mia, the Lioness of Glory. All of it. Cardathea arrived in Septimont alone, not waiting for me or attempting contact. Something must have happened to prevent her.
Or she was just like, nah, bitch, I'm doing this on my own.
If something cut her off, aside from the Fraxidus, it could have only been the Threnodian, which should be dead.
Yeah, well, no, the Threnodian's not dead, per se. The Threnodian's just kind of banished in a sense. Like, they lack a physical manifestation at this point. But the concept of the Threnodian still exists, because this Threnodian in particular, number one, Threnodians just can't be killed in the traditional sense. But number two, this Threnodian exists through, like, moral corruption and the concept of corruption. So as long as the ideas exist, as long as that plague of belief exists, then the Threnodian still exists. So, yeah, reviving the Dark Tide, as Cristoforo is doing, would certainly lead to that.
But Septimont holds no faith in the Sentinel, and the Threnodian was never able to establish influence here.
The Dark Tide was here.
Maybe it's not that simple. The Threnodian controls the mind of its followers through their faith. Mia is a Ragunasi, and likely a follower of the Order of the Deep.
And yeah, she's got the little plant things coming out of her there.
If the Veil of Glory is an important rite for champions, perhaps Mia went there.
Yeah.
And it was there she vanished. Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were signs of the Threnodian's corruption.
Or of overclocking. She could have just been overclocking as well. Like, that's also a thing. Maybe a mix of both.
Frolova once said, the closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale.
So who's the protagonist here?
In this
Mia?
great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist.
Okay.
Years ago, it was Mia. Now I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey.
So maybe we shouldn't have brought Lupa?
If the Mia I see is under the Threnodian's control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plan?
Okay.
When I first met Lupa, I sensed what felt like Cardithia's frequency on her. Later, I also felt the Threnodian's presence.
But that's... And this is the weird thing, right? Because, yeah, in one of these worlds, Cardithia and Lupa meet. But if Cardithia's essence is still on Lupa in the other world, is it just also a matter of different times as well? But that doesn't quite make sense. Then again, of course, we are dealing with frequencies, so...
Did they cross paths? If Cardithia is part of this story, the likelihood is high. Could Lupa have forgotten?
No.
Did they meet without realizing it?
No.
Or is she lying and already under the Threnodian's influence?
Possible, but still likely no. It's probably more of memory being altered.
Was Frolova telling the truth by saying Lupa would bring forth the Dark Tide?
Probably. We don't have...
just another one of its victims?
A mix of both, probably. We don't have a reason to doubt Frolova because she doesn't really have a motive for lying, unless her motive for lying is just to further the story. After all, she wanted to give the story a nudge, but we don't know in what direction. And I don't think she's on the side of Cristoforo.
Hey!
Hi.
Something wrong?
Besides you, yeah, why is my mouse moving on its own? That's another thing that's wrong. That was weird.
Is there something you need? Or something you want to say?
Yeah. You under the influence of the Threnusi? Trust her, speak her mind, doubt her, tell nothing. Oh! Okay. We've got ourselves an interesting thing here. Now, Okay, let's be honest. Let's pull out for a minute from unjack from the old verisimilitude of the game world here. We know this story is going to play out a specific way regardless of what choice we make. We know this 100%. So, truthfully, what we say here doesn't matter in the long term of the narrative. However, short term of the narrative, we may get more information if we speak our mind and trust her. We can evaluate her reaction. However, keep in mind what Frolova said. If we try to tell her, we basically guarantee that the thing happens. Now, again, I don't think Kuro is going to have branching paths where one has good ending, other has bad ending. If they do, and they just drop that without saying anything, number one, fucking brilliant on them, because that would be the best narrative twist for a game like this ever, where all of a sudden your choices did matter and there are separate outcomes that just change the freaking world state from then on out. Actually genius, and would be, dare I say, damn near revolutionary to the genre. But that's like crack pipe levels of hope there. Don't think that's going to happen. I think it's smarter just to tell her so that we get the immediate information of things, and see how the game handles that, as opposed to doubt her, say nothing, and be like, nah, it's all good, and then just keep walking. Because then we don't get anything out of that from the perspective of the audience here. So if we look at this from a more meta perspective, the smarter choice is to say something so that then the audience gets more information. Of course, we don't know what we just said.
I'm sorry. I don't recall crossing paths with Cartothea, but you could be right. I may have, and just forgotten about it.
Okay, that's all that we said. The only thing we said to her is, yo, you smell a little bit like Cartothea. You two share a bed?
These past days, there have been moments when I feel lost, forgetting what I was doing a heartbeat ago.
Interesting. That might just be ADHD, Lupa. I get that too. Or you're just going senile. Might also just be Alzheimer's. I don't get that.
If it's the Threnodians' work, but if something is wrong, and it's trying to twist my mind...
Are you gonna ask us to kill you?
You'd make the right call, wouldn't you, my fellow warrior?
Yep, the Nushu's gonna go in that direction, just like Cartothea did.
You'd protect my honor and my dignity.
That's a really good, it's a really good, like, still scene with the clouds and everything in the background and the glow.
There's more at stake than that, Lupa.
Damn. Basically just said, yo, your dignity is not the issue here.
I've heard the Septimont saying, all for glory, fear no death. But sometimes, living takes more courage than dying.
Worth saying, for sure.
Well then, that'll do just fine. I trust you, warrior. Just as you trust me.
See? Worth it to be truthful there to get more info.
It doesn't matter if the story's end is already written or yet to unfold.
Why are we focusing on that? It's an odd angle to focus on. Story's end is already written or yet to unfold. Are we gonna go like reader as an artist here?
I'll trust my own judgment. to guide it where it must go.
Interesting. We're getting like some freaking like Kreia vibes from KOTOR 2.
I hear cowering prey.
Okay, we back with trial loops. The trial fruit loops are here. Ow. Well, thank God it's the trial one so that I'm not actually taking damage. Because the Lord knows, I do not know how to properly loop. But she looks cool as hell, so what can you say, right? Also, broadsword user, by the way. Definitely a broadsword, 100%. I love spears, though, in games, so like, this, honestly, is just crazy to me. Like, I wish there was more, like, instead of all of the... That is cool as hell. Like, just a lot of the spear work I really like. Also, my mouse is getting caught underneath my microphone cord. Hold on. There you go. Like, that to me is really cool.
Spears and halberd embedded in the stone. They're the weapons of the fallen heroes. We
Not
have
many.
a tradition in Septimont. Touch them and listen to the whispers of those who once wielded them.
Okay, time to get touchy. Some big-ass freaking... Oh, it's a rusty spear. I don't see a single spear over here, dude. Those are swords. And they're big. Those were giants. That's some cool sounds. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel, and you get tetanus. A deep, solemn voice hums from the spear shaft. Go get your tetanus shots now. Through endless battles and the surging dark tide, kin and warmth were lost, and all softness and love faded away. Well, damn. All that remained in his eyes was the sight of white flowers blooming across barren fields. How fragile, how beautiful. He sighed as his skull was crushed under the tacit discord's weight. Oh, damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Bro got sat on. Okay, well, this is 100% Mia's sword, then. You know, I wondered about this when I came over here a while ago while exploring. I was like, what is this Excalibur? Well, technically not Excalibur. But, like, you know, sword in the stone thing. Excalibur was not the sword in the stone. Excalibur was given to King Arthur by a lady of the lake. The sword in the stone has no name. Rusty axe. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. Steel does not rust as easy as iron because it has less oxygen concentration in it. A quiet, sorrowful voice hums from the halberd's axe. No one knew why she sought the battlefield, only to escape another. Huh? Weird sense. She shed her gold, tore away the honor binding her, and turned her back on the proud house that shackled her, rejecting the eyes that followed her. The silence, it is my victory, she laughed, charging into the dark tide. Well, it wasn't really silent of you, no, was it? Why'd that almost seem like Lupa? Damn, that was an animation. The hell? That's so damn cool that she just comes out of that animation like that. If she's in special sprint mode, boom, crazy animation. That's awesome. Yeah, here's the big one. Rusty Shackleford. Did we just switch to... Nope. That was suspicious. Who did this blade belong to? Mia.
This is Hercules' sword.
Who?
You remember the waters of the upper city, right? You were looking for Cartathea. Hercules was the one that the statue was based on.
Okay, so we found Torcules' sword.
Ages ago, the dark tide bore down on Raganese. And Septimont didn't escape.
Yeah. I bore down on Ragunasi. Unlike the Ragunasi people, I assume, because you could have just said Raguna.
Hercules was the son of the Ephor back then, and he led our warriors to face the Tacit Discords. He died in that cursed tide, his strength worn down to nothing.
Hey, Dandy. Timu Hercules. Yeah, Torcules. Listen. The Dark Tide was not ready to throw it back like Torcules could, okay? Like, they like to think the sword was his weapon, but nah, man. He could clap it back like the best of them, and no one could handle that, okay? The sword was not his real weapon. Let's just put it like that.
His sword was corrupted, but
See?
his followers still risked their lives to bring it back. In this land, intense emotions easily blend with other forces. The Lioness of Glory was born from the fiery passions of heroes, so she holds sway over their weapons.
But since the sword is corrupted, it might hold some sway over her too. Also, again, I still say that Arsinosa, the current Arsinosa we're looking at, is heavily influenced. Maybe it has the influence of all of the heroes to some degree, but I still think it is basically the form of Mia that she took after perhaps overclocking or going crazy or whatnot.
Back then, this sword was growing more sinister due to the corruption.
Yeah. Don't like the idea of you touching it.
But all these years later, it has become a memento of a hero.
Did it get purified? Are we
I feel something strong and pulsing in the direction the blade is pointing.
pointing down? Is everything that's happening with the Cartathea side of things just happening in the old Septimont beneath us? And so have we truly just been witnessing the past? Interesting.
It's coming from underground.
Yeah.
Is it inside the mountain itself?
Because old Septimont was flooded. And so, did we just witness with all the Cartathea flashbacks old Septimont?
The frequency. It's the Sentinel Imperator. Just like Raguna, Septimont has its own Genesis Nexus. That's why it seeks...
Genesis Nexus. That's why it seeks what? The hell's a Genesis Nexus? I must have forgot something here in the laundry list of lore notes. What exactly is the Genesis Nexus?
Power. Needs home.
Seeks power? Be real, man. These little midget dragons are not the most threatening. And we know that she is spawning them. Subconsciously, we know that Lupa is spawning these dragons. Power needs more, yeah. Like, that's why they just seem to appear out of nowhere, and when they do, boom, all of a sudden, we're playing Trial Lupa. It's because Lupa is spawning them. The thing you use to teleport. Okay. But yeah, I mean, we know that they has their own Genesis Nexus. We've unlocked a couple of them. Like... Durgan?
More tacit discord. Just like last time.
For a split second, the world shifted.
Ow.
Just like it did when I saw Mia.
I was hoping to do some, like, tricky mid-air dodges, but,
As well as tacit discords.
not the case there.
Move. Into the spotlight.
Fury boils. As you wish.
Hopefully this helps.
Well, that was easy enough.
The tidal blight. It's an outgrowth of the dark tide itself.
Yeah. Looks kind of cool, though.
Why is it suddenly appearing like this?
Because you're here. And it's attached to you. Probably because your own odd attachment to Mia.
We'll clear it out first.
God damn
Then
it.
check if that sword is the source.
Trying to, like, get rid of the... I wish you could just get rid of the subtitles, like, in their entirety here. We can just cut it down. Gather 3 recollections of heroes to charge the hero's legacy. Okay, we gotta use the armor. Grab some kermuffins and do the kermuffin thing. Oh, you're giving me trial, doink. We trial Loopin again. Riveting. Was this truthfully necessary? I don't think so. I mean, that was cool, but like... That looked like... Okay,
What's
if you...
that sound? Come,
that was just...
we should check it out.
If you've been on Twitter, somebody apparently fell through the map and glitched into, like, this astral area, I guess, that was beneath the map somehow, where it had, like, a planetarium-looking thing, and that just reminded me of that. That, or it's just Yuno's symbols or something, and she's going to play a larger role into all of this. But I don't think she's going to play as big of a role here as she will later on. So underneath Septimont might be that astral thing that one individual managed to glitch into by accident in co-op. Yeah, because that's very planet looking. How did the polls go? They weren't goon or try. Get out of here. They did not go great, but we did get LUPA eventually. Just lost 50-50 and went the pity a couple of times. But we did great on the weapon banner. First 10 pull for that one. Do we need to activate that one? Sorry, there's no third for you, Lupa. You're just gonna be a bystander. Ooh.
Lupa?
Lupa, you're flipping out here. Also, I answered your question, so if you didn't hear it because Twitch wanted to give you ads, my apologies. Lupa, stop freaking out.
Doesn't feel like the first time I've been here.
So really, did this happen in the past then? Did the Cardathea Lupa thing actually happen in the past? Or is it really two overlapping realities happening? But if it's two overlapping realities in the sense of one of them's a fictional creation of Cristoforo's story, how the hell does she feel that? Like, does it utilize the frequencies of real people? Obviously, we know that, and it was mentioned, I think, somewhere in the story, that fiction can only be based off of reality to some degree. So does that mean that Cristoforo basically takes the frequencies of actual real things and then can put them into his stories? Or because if so, then that is an immensely busted freaking ability, because and that would also explain why Lupa feels this connection, because the frequencies that are being utilized from her in Cristoforo's story, they're resonating obviously with her, but that might be too far of a stretch there. Thought the furry thing put you off. It does, but Lupa has cool animations.
Let's go.
Yeah, that definitely did not seem normal. Yep, see, this is what the person apparently glitched into.
It's Imperator's frequency.
This planetarium thing. Which, again, is very looking. Oh no, she just spilt the purple drink everywhere.
Thou carry the scent of Cardathea.
Damn, Mia, didn't you know you suddenly used a spear?
Not just knowledge, you've stolen the Sentinel's access too! Lupa's role in this story, is it yours?
Get fucked.
Is that Contender Mia?
It's the Threnodian. Lupa, this is something only you can do.
Tell me what I need to do.
Read the script. Adapt as required.
Get us in the middle of this. Just read a whole script real quick.
I believe in you.
Okay, never mind. She's just gonna walk into a story. Bitch, what? What did freaking Frolova
to lose
give
our
us?
Strength is the deepest fear of Septimontians. Pride hides the terror within.
Really good
We
imagery
fear
of the
no death,
banner.
yet tremble before shame and failure. Did Domina Julia deceive me for this? I never got the chance to ask. The dark tide consumed all. Death took her, as it will take me.
Huh?
Today as yesterday, we weave time beneath the tide. Swim, swim, wretched yet lovely fish. Dream deeply in my fiction, on the stage of a repeating tale, waiting for the day thou shalt consume the world.
Yeah, that thing looked like Ikati over there
O
for a minute.
righteous one, I shall depart without a word. The golden city in my childhood legend is swallowed by the abhorrent tide. I whisper to my fleeting companion, pages will scatter. The quill will form. This play shall be torn from its author's hands.
A wrong note in the shifting score. O golden star full of mercy, pray tell me, as past and present intertwine, what fate have you chosen?
Hesitate not, warrior. You are the protagonist I have chosen. Only you can shatter the script and jump to the next page. Right. For the nobility you seek. For it all.
So everything that we witnessed was already written, and now we are essentially rewriting it. Did Furlova basically just give us what's his face's script? And did we just send her into the other reality? This music does so well on the chills. Huff.
A dream?
No.
No. It couldn't. It's no dream.
We just gave her the thing Buling gave us. Which, damn, Buling really had this figured out.
I'm not alone. The warrior put the hope of change in my hands.
That pendant that she had in her hand from earlier.
This feels good. Not standing there alone on the champion's stage. The warrior hasn't learned this yet, but I now remember traveling with Cartathea. I can't be in the real world.
Hold up. And when is yet? I now remember traveling with Cartathea. I can't be in the real world. So the world that we are in is indeed not the real world. It is an anomalous thing that's created. The real world was the world as I had initially thought with Cartathea in LUPA. How the hell did she get into this one then? Unless the LUPA we're dealing with here is an echo of that real LUPA.
This is a Sonoro created by the Fraxidus.
Yes.
It's a realm of stories.
Uh-huh.
The
That we
story of the
figured out
Great
early
Aegon
enough.
lasts only 3 days. Before Cartathea came here, I had wondered this same bloody story more times than I can count.
So she's been doing this for a while then. It only lasted 3 days. Before Cartathea came here, had been wandering in the same story more times than I can count.
The dark tide consumed Septimont, and that monstrous, half-human, half-sea creature grows ever larger. Is this the Fraxidus' plan? To feed it with Septimont's ruins?
But it's fictitious ruins, or are they just feeding it with these stories until it actually goes strong enough to attack in the real world? I'd consume Septimont, that monster's half human, half human now, half sea creature grows ever larger. So it is Mia. It has taken over Mia completely. Half human, half sea creature. Is this the Fraxidus' plan to feed it with Septimont's ruins? When the hell did Mia disappear then? Because unless the Threnodian can be in multiple beings at once, simultaneously, like, it was in and trapped within Fleur de Lis for 2 decades. Then all of a sudden, we kill Fleur de Lis in a metaphorical sense, remove the Threnodian from it, and then boom, all of a sudden, it's now in Mia. Does this mean that Mia only recently vanished? But that doesn't add up. I thought Mia vanished a while ago. Like a very long time ago.
A script. Yes. This Sonoro is like a book of plays. Each world in the Sonoro is a story that keeps repeating, like sheets of paper, all overlapping with one another.
Okay, and one of the
New
stories...
pages keep appearing, layering over the old, and the changes in one story bleed through to the next.
Okay. So it's everything is in the... We're all trapped in this giant Sonorosphere. There isn't 2 different realities per se. We're all in the same made-up reality, just on multiple different pages. The earlier pages were Cardathea and Lupa traveling. These current pages are us and Lupa traveling, and then now we're in Lupa on her own here. So, yes, this Lupa is still the same Lupa as previous, just from remembering things from separate previous pages.
After Cardathea's actions, Septimont, once destroyed by the Dark Tide, has begun to return to normal in the story where the warrior arrived.
Okay. So Cardathea helps to return it to normal, now we have to keep it that way? After Cardathea's actions, Septimont, once destroyed by the Dark Tide, has begun to return to normal in the story. So is it actually destroyed by the Dark Tide in the real world? I would assume yes.
Cardathea saved me, changed my fate, and led me to the warrior, who stopped the Threnodian in the last story. So in this time, I haven't lost my memory. The warrior had delivered a powerful blow against the monster, and the energy supply from the central hub has been cut off.
The energy supply from the central hub has been cut off.
But that's not even its full form.
The Genesis Nexus then may be what... And that's why it needs power. Cristoforo is using the Genesis Nexus as a means of establishing this giant Sonorosphere. That may be Scar.
True form with Cardathea. Huh. I remember now. What we see lies in the lower city's waters.
So, I once searched for its true form with Cardathea. I remember now what we seek now lies in the lower city's waters. Yeah, so now we're going there.
I won't let your trust be misplaced.
We now play as Solo Loopin. Oh my god, we actually do now play as Solo Loopin. New scenes arrive. Hold up. Okay. We've got the source, and the source is literally just this. Bro got all of this shit from this. Mia heard voices. Mia's haunted by maddening voices that whisper constantly. So Mia gets haunted by the Threnodian. And then everything else happens just on different pages. When Lupa's form was overtaken by the girl resonating with the Threnodian, all your suspicions align. Threnodian had set its gaze on Septimont's central hub, a vessel for Imperator's lingering power. So that's what we were probably within. Only you, with your unique permissions, could sever the hub's connections and thwart the Threnodian's plan. You make your choice in a flash of a heartbeat. You refuse to end the story by becoming the protagonist and murdering Lupa. So, as Frolova suggested. So, okay. Frolova's thing was kill Lupa, you become the protagonist, then there's no way the story ends the same way. We decided, being that we are special and magical, to say, nah, we just gonna completely rewrite that part of the script where we don't need to. Instead, you place your trust in your fellow warrior and stay behind, trapping the Threnodian's essence within the hub. In the next story, the lone wolf throughout this journey will repay this trust. Okay, in the final moments, you decide to leave Lupa with the seed of hope. So we gave her what Buling gave us and the script. Lupa opens her hand, the medal she and the warrior had earned together resting in her palm. Damn sweat, okay. Takes a deep breath. Hold on. Wow, it started us at the bottom. Here's my flight on breath through. Yeah, it's a sudden explosion of memories in her mind, nearly made her choke. Awesome. Cardathea, her bereaved companion, her fellow title winner, the chaotic shift in the central hub, and the countless cycles before where Septimont was swallowed by the dark tide. The countless cycles where it happened, so it all happened fictitiously? That's what I still don't understand. Did Septimont get swallowed by the dark tide in reality at one point? And was that part of the inspiration Cristoforo pulled from? Maybe not. Sky above remained as clear as ever, and everything that had just happened felt like nothing. Nightmare. Okay. Lupa regains her lost memories and moves forward, guided by the trust. Okay. It seems to me that the only fact is that Mia heard voices, and maybe the actual Septimont wasn't flooded.
The old district of Septimont, submerged beneath the waters.
Never mind, maybe it was.
The dark tide looms over Septimont like a stubborn storm cloud.
It's the warrior.
No. No time to worry. I have to find the cause of all this. Quickly.
Oh, look at this. Let's just ram right into these cable cars real quick. Boom. I mean, just enjoy a nice little cable car. Nothing. We don't have any, you know, pertinent things to be doing. Other than just nose diving straight into that point right there. I am way off. Damn.
In a past story, I came here with Cardathea.
Looking rather injured. Dang, you came here with fleur-de-lis. Also, you both are walking on water. Yeah, I came here with giant Cardathea. I like the atmosphere, but I feel like there would be more water things, though. Little, like, water markings if the rain was this heavy.
Look at you. You can't go on much longer.
I feared as much. Then this is where we stop?
And this is where we get to see her basically dying in the water, this version.
Strange. I remember everything about Septimont, but I can't remember. I can't even remember my name.
You remember everything about Septimont, but you can't remember my name, huh?
You didn't forget.
Just to be like you never had one.
Someone stole your role in the story. Even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable.
Huh. So she has been Mia the entire time, then. Someone stole your role in the story, even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable. Or Mia stole the role.
Your existence has been erased. Only by unmaking this story can it be reclaimed.
So either she literally is Mia at this point, or Mia stole her role, and it was always meant to be Lupa's.
Too bad I won't last long enough to see that happen. I'm sorry, Cartathea. You saved me, but I can't help you in return.
When I was a child, long ago, I had tales of Septimont. A city full of passion and life. People there drank deeply, laughed loudly, appreciated sculpture, and lived for the hunt.
How the hell are you getting that sculpture like
Men
that?
and women feared nothing. They burned like fire, giving all their light and heat before fading. But when I arrived in Septimont, it had already been undone by dark hands. With the dark tide sweeping the streets, the city was nothing but an empty shell.
What if, hear me out, what if the true form of the Threnodian is actually just Cristoforo? Like, that's crazy, right? Because he's Fraxidus. Nah, we're crack piping here.
That's right. My city is beautiful. When the autumn wind blew through the golden flags and wind chimes, time seemed to slow.
The Leviathan. I will not give it the chance to make the people of Rinascita weep and bleed. I will drag whoever orchestrated this tragedy out of the shadows.
Yeah.
Septimont. Can I leave it to you?
She's like, no. Damn. Okay, just straight up no.
You said it yourself. This is your city. Some things only you can do. The monster leaving its trace in the dark tide. I can feel it. Its frequency is similar to my own.
Huh. The leaving its trace in the dark tide.
The Threnodian created me to be a resonator for its power. But I wasn't the only one. Many vessels before me failed.
Oh. So is Mia or Lupa one of the various failed vessels?
You mean...
You too were created by the Threnodian. Now that's an interesting one.
There is still much I don't know. I'll keep searching. But no matter what, you have a certain specialness. Once I sought to end it all. Someone stopped me.
And then also stabbed you through, specifically this version of you. But you know, we'll overlook that detail.
Even a life mocked by fate can break its curse. Whatever you seek to do, whether you're weak or strong, you must strive for it. I returned to the world thanks to a certain person's help. I believe she will come here and reshape this twisted story.
Oh, must be quite the person, eh? I wish I could meet her and see how she does it.
Kind of just bumblefucks through everything. It's just typically how I do things.
Then you will see for yourself. Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance. What we can't do now, someone will carry forward later. If you want to save your city, then hold on. No matter the pain, no matter the doubts, you must keep going. Just like how you wandered Septimont before I came. Broken, yet determined to leave, to find help for the city. Jump to a new story, and bring my message to that person.
Oh, okay. So that's how she gets onto this page.
All right, Garcia. I'll try my best.
Cardathea purposefully did do that. And then I guess at Lupa's death, she goes to new story here.
First, tell me, what is that person's name?
Ah, yeah. She's just like, you know, we actually don't know. We just call them Rover.
I'm close to that abnormal frequency.
Well, that was an odd sound cut off.
You're in the submerged aqueducts.
The submerged aqueducts. I remember reading about them in the Silver Records. There used to be an underground waterway leading to the plains.
I do not like how they say aqueducts. It's aqueducts.
But now, with the old district completely flooded, we can only access it if we drain the water first.
Well, looks like we need to call on up Badland Chugs. We got a whole aqueduct to drink. Get him on in here to slurp that on up.
After my role was erased, Cartathea must have found the half-human, half-sea creature and the Fraxidus.
Mm-hmm. This dude here is pet homunculus.
Like the warrior, she chose to remain on the closing of that page to give new stories a fighting chance.
Okay.
That's why. I only regained my name after I met the warrior.
She was only Lupa after?
During our journey, the overlapping worlds the warriors saw were the monsters doing. It tried to use Mia to steal my role again, to corrupt Septimont once more.
Okay.
Only I can erase it from this story. Only I can prove that I'm real and it is fake.
Okay. Again, the fact that Cristoforo can do that, dude has the craziest freaking forte power. Guy is just rewriting reality.
What happened to the Mia who vanished in the Veil of Glory decades ago?
So it was decades ago.
After everything you went through, what did the city of Septimont mean to you?
Maybe she too fought. Again, I still argue that she got turned into Arsinosa and took that role in the story.
I remember the entrance to the underground waterway is in the old district's bell tower.
Oh, ain't that convenient?
Of course. The upkeep of these waters always falls under the Silver's jurisdiction.
Now we need to get some new families in this town.
Maybe I can awaken the sleeping giant of glory. In Septimontian tradition, when it bears its blade and watches over the warriors leaving for the hunt, all gates and passages open. Many of the old routes are blocked, but I can try draining the water through the remaining ones. It's worth a try.
The subtitles keep auto coming on, and it's really messing with me. I don't like them being on when I'm trying to, like, obviously record stuff and things. It gets in the way of... Okay, we got more scenes of fiction here. Again, source, still Mia. That source ain't changing. Now, to the place of the quills. We know from here she goes there. Door is drawing to its close. Cartathea could feel the world around her shifting. The buildings, statues, and even the land itself are cracking. Damp paper, but it no longer mattered. She had uncovered the clue. It pointed to the one responsible was heading toward the playwright. More Fraxis members lurking here. She's prepared for becoming battle. For the rest, Cartathea was no doubt can handle it. Sets off to hunt down the playwright who's behind it all. So in this page, Cartathea is going right after Cristoforo. What else didn't we see in fiction here? I've clicked on everything in the search itself. Oh wow, going all the way back here, so we get this. Then there, where they go under the depth and fight or something. Well, no, she sends her away, so. Cartathea had run the desolate city with the gladiator girl for days before she was erased. Fleeting glimpse of the massive fish's silhouette. And saved the nameless one from the dark tide. Cartathea was certain this place was not part of the real world, but the widespread destruction had stalled her search for answers. The hero had forgotten who she was, but the survival alone marked her extraordinary. Okay. Only keep searching. She had to find the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature. It's very sister. Interesting. Travel's name is one in the desolate city, searching for the abomination. Okay.
Covered in tidal blight. It has even fused into the joints. I'll need to clear this if I want to get it moving.
SEPTIMONT patrol unit. May applause greet you, Lupa from House Silva. Yeah! Gladiator spear, happy hunting. I have a spear. Okay, we go in spear fishing? What we doing here? Ow. That woke him up. He is not happy now.
Can't just clear the head. To get it to lift its sword and open the gates, I need to clear the arms too.
I have a tacit. Oh, not the poor the unit. Look at him. He's scared. He can't do anything. God, that animation is awesome though. This is why we pull for the loops. Well, why we looping? Because you can just do that. The animations are crazy, and I don't even know how to use them at all.
Face me, coward!
No idea how I get these things to be good. Look at that. And we haven't even used our burst yet. We have yet to use the burst. Girl's got a fucking arm. Man, I hope nobody was in there just having their noontime tea, just taking a nice view of the town, because they're dead.
Patrol units nearby.
Like, girl, you just committed mass murder. Oh, don't worry, I can fly. Right into a wall. Current location outside of platform range. High risk of tacit discord threat. Maintain vigilance at all times. Okay. This is not the most pleasant of lands to be fighting on. Oh, hi. Dude just freaking... I'm gonna reboot you. Just attacked us like a damn river Zora from Zelda. Oh, he's got Link to the Past over here. Kind of slip and slide in there a little bit, buddy.
With me. Triumph at the spear tip. Break darkness.
No idea what's going on.
Together we howl.
We yiffin'. Again, her animations are cool as hell. I wish they made her a damn main DPS. Like, I don't know why they decided to make Lupa the freaking support character here. Like, girl? I don't know. What is with these dem there gotchas doing that, where they make the characters with the craziest, most awesome animations support? Why didn't we just hit that one to begin with? Man, imagine all of, like, the mold damage down there. awful.
The water is drained. Time to head to the bell tower. That monster is hiding in the depths of the aqueducts.
We're just gonna open a fictitious teleporter here. Again, like the mildew damage has got to be crazy down there. Surprised there isn't more water, actually, but I guess since the elevator was up, that makes sense. Now, this is cool, and spooky lights are still on. Okay, that activates elevator then. Huh.
Just this gate standing between me and the heart of the aqueducts. It won't open. I'll have to find another route.
So I was just exploring here, man.
Huh? The copper mirror is calling.
Yeah, time to look at the.
warrior
So does the.
used it to see the past. I wonder if there's anything of that here.
That explains it to me. We basically use the mirror to see what happened on other pages, or perhaps outside of the story. Uh-huh. Also, my neighbor's just, like, aggressively turned on a shower or something. Who knows if that sound's coming through the microphone. Probably not, but it's loud.
I've already pulled that body from the sea.
Wait, what? I already pulled that body from the sea. Whose? Mia's?
Excellent, Domina Julia. Keeping one's word is the foundation of any solid partnership. I know. Septimont's current effort doesn't quite heed the Senate's wishes, but we'll see to that.
Is she part of the Senate, then, or does she want to be the Ephor? She probably can't be the Ephor, because she'd have to win the actual gladiatorial combat, so she probably just wants to take over the Senate. And damn does she look angry, and damn do her eyes look weird.
A cup of poisoned wine, a passing fly, a dagger. Fate strikes where least expected.
Okay, Brutus. Cup of poisoned wine, plenty of things. A passing fly, I was gonna say like a gadfly, but those aren't actually poisonous. Those aren't venomous. A dagger, yeah.
With someone as clever and calculated as you at the helm, the House of Silver need not fear for its survival.
Except it got brought down by LUPA.
I do not work with you for our sake. I do this for Septimont. Some of us have forgotten the terror of life adrift at sea. To survive the tide, one must make the right choices.
Yeah, that's what you have to tell yourself to sleep at night there, Chief. Go for it.
We'll speak of other matters later. But tell me, why would you want a dead woman who fell into the sea?
Dead woman? Ah, you mean Mia?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, she is not dead. She was taken over by the Thernodia.
Indeed. She is the very heart of the unit I spoke of. The one we intend to build deep within these underground aqueducts.
The unit. Ah, so she was basically used to create LUPA, given to House Silva to then play this role.
Alive or dead, her body holds the information we need. The Fraxidus's experiments here will continue for some time.
Huh.
In the meantime, covering up this little laboratory's existence will require your assistance, madam.
Yeah, by flooding the whole bloody town. Hey, waifu slayer.
The heart? That weakling's resonance abilities were meager at best. Her performance in the arena was nothing special. If it weren't for those incompetent fools in the Senate, using her as a puppet to shift the attention and anger of the masses, she wouldn't even have made it to the finals.
Interesting.
Do not be upset, my dear Domina. You're absolutely right. The girl is so feeble she can't resist her creator's will in the slightest.
Her creator being now the Threnodian.
Winning the Grand Aegon was precisely what brought the shadow of death upon her. Luck and misfortune, nobility and lowliness, weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin. And I've always found beauty in inevitable tragedies.
Yeah, though you want to write tragedies here, buddy? It probably looks like it's oldish because we're looking at something through a mirror.
So Mia has been dead all this time. She didn't leave Septimont when she vanished. The sea took her.
And you got fireworks over here just for the 4th. Look at them. They're celebrating American independence.
I hear cowering prey.
Move! Here! Hold you now! Glory is upon us!
Really got to figure out like cool combos with her. I feel like there's probably like better aerial combos than what I'm doing per se. Like maybe like, well, no, because I feel like I want to like do her skill while in air, but I'm probably too dumb to know how to do it. But again, of course, Lupa is not made to be a DPS, surprisingly enough, even though they're giving us like her solo here, which is interesting. She's meant to be a support, despite, again, having some of the coolest animations. Like, damn. And no, there won't be TCG content, because I don't do TCG stuff anymore, unless it's going to be Wua's TCG. Like, I have no desire to do Genshin's TCG, because they don't bother to actually update their game with anything significant, or fix any of the broken stuff, so why would I make videos on the same few viable things over and over again? It was miserable doing it before, and I don't want to be miserable doing it again. In this damp, forgotten corner, you find a soaked record. The Fraxis didn't clean up their tracks as well as they hoped. Wow, sloppy. The experience results were regularly sent to another location where they're systematically destroyed. The damage too severe to discern everything, but you managed to piece together that the place is both frigid and technologically advanced. I don't think we know how many gigs is Wu right now. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe like 100, 150. I'm not sure. I'm not counting the gigs because after I made my new computer, I've got the space for it. Frigid and technologically advanced. I don't know if we know any place like that. Like, I mean, we know frigid would be obviously Mount Septimont. What? Mount Firmament. Brain, please. But we know they're not there. And there's probably cold places in... That fire effect is doing some very weird stuff there. There's probably cold places in other areas in Wuwa. Like, maybe the new Federation is cold, or maybe it's just a cold area around here, that's all. Obviously, they would need it to be cold because they need to keep the bodies fresh if they're working with, for all intents and purposes, reanimating dead bodies by infusing the Threnodian into them. Well, I think we just found our answer anyway, so I guess I can shush now.
I hear cowering prey.
With me to victory! All or nothing! Into the spotlight!
That is a bubble. Ow. Woof it up. That is another damn bubble. Yo, we're just going ham on them. Yeah, we ended polling a while ago. We started with polling. We actually do have LUPA, even though we're stuck with the trial LUPA for now, which is cool. Like, damn girl. But look at her just standing there. Like, she was made for taking screenshots here by just standing there like that. And then just right into the idle animation is actually pretty cool. Did you get the... What the hell are you talking about? What does that even mean? Also, speaking of giants, bro. He looks holographic, but he's, like, actually solid. Oh, you don't mind me climbing on your head, would you? I mean... Would anybody really be mad with LUPA climbing on their head?
This place has the Fraxidus written all over it.
A lot of things.
Without the Silvers keeping the place
also,
hidden,
the...
they wouldn't have dared. The irony. A Septimontian aiding the enemy to build their den in the heart of our city. Even the impregnable Griffon's fortress crumbles from within.
Trying to see if there's any other hidden chests around here. Y'all got any hidden loot? It doesn't look like there is, unless there's something up here. Wait. Wait. Nah. Nah, it doesn't look like we got any hidden loot. Time to get that bell. Wakey, wakey, time for school. So it looks like a Fire Forces character right now with the fire tail and ears. I don't know what you mean by Fire Forces character. But she looks very fiery indeed. I mean, she is fusion, and fusion is like burning and fire, so. But she's also like a support character, which is really weird to me. Ooh, we get to see what Frolova's role in this is. I can't imagine it's all that pleasant.
I trust you've seen the experimental unit in the aqueducts. Well, what do you think?
Because I feel like Frolova is not really down the clown with Cristoforo's story. Hence why she's like, yo, here, take this play and fuck with his story. Like, I feel like Frolova is also just outright bored of whatever Cristoforo's up to.
If not for the sword embedded in her chest, I could mistake the corpse for being alive.
Yeah, the sword through the chest might be... Really, Wuwo? Really? You gotta put this on during moments like this? That kind of, you know, kind of ruins the vibe there a little bit. How's her damage? What? Lupa's? I mean, at S0 and R1 with echoes that are semi-decent at best, her damage is not amazing. Like, she's not comparing with Cardothea or Carlotta or Camellia or even Phoebe, really, or Zani or any big ones. But she's also a support. She's not meant to. She's meant to be in, like, a quick swap fusion team, I believe, where you just run, like, basically, you know, like, Chun-Li and Brant and stuff like that. Or, like, maybe Encore and Brant. I don't have Brant, but I do have Encore. I feel like if you wanted a decent team with her, you'd probably run, like, obviously Brant, but let's assume you don't have Brant. You're in my situation. My best team with her would probably be Encore, Lupa, Mortifi. You want like a full-on solo fusion team, and that gets the job done because she is fusion and she is more on the supporting side, especially for helping fusion.
Indeed.
Even he
Decades
agrees.
have passed, yet Mia remains as she was when first pulled from the sea. Her data has been invaluable. As the Threnodian's failed resonator, this specimen is in its own way remarkable.
Okay, so Mia was one of the failed resonators. This explains things.
You know, it wasn't so long ago that the rover intervened and Cartathea broke free from that tower.
Okay. What's your point here?
I discovered that a small piece of the Threnodian's essence within Mia was reawakened with the tower's resurgence into our world.
Okay, so especially once we've killed the... Man, do we have to just, like, hunt down all of the fake copies now? Because, like, the Threnodian gets, for all intents and purposes, killed in a metaphorical sense. Kind of banished, if you will, from our world, at least temporarily. But then pieces of it reawaken in its failed resonator attempts, basically allowing it to resurrect itself in the real world. So, like, do we have to hunt down each of these? Will I play Neverness to Everness? I have no idea. That game's not out yet. It's just beta right now.
Sounds as though you found new inspiration.
I just realized, have we ever actually seen Frolova's tacit mark before now? Like, was that ever on her arm before? I don't think we've ever seen that.
Yes. Septimont will host the Great Aegon soon. I've come up with a rather intriguing idea. Before her death, Mia also attended the tournament. I'll use that as the fictitious anchor to craft a play to rewrite reality itself.
Again, dude has, like, the strongest freaking forte to be able to rewrite reality.
I've already discussed terms with it and reached a modest agreement.
Discuss terms with it. Note that it is capitalized here. So his ability is not just his on his own. Is the it the Threnodian?
You spoke with the Threnodian.
Ah.
Has Leviathan already awakened?
So then.
Only a fragment of it remains. A weakened, cunning shard, desperate to grow stronger. I'll fashion a story for this sea creature, enabling it to fulfill what it once sought, to have the dark tides swallow Septimont whole.
Okay, what story would you make of that? You might like it, what, Neverness to Everness? I mean, maybe. Again, I'm not... The thing also of gacha games, with any gacha game, is that they're pretty big investments. They're big time investments. So, I don't know how I feel about it.
The Threnodian once sought to use Mia to find Septimont's central hub in order to corrupt the beacon system. Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind to infiltrate the city's upper echelons.
I swear we've never seen her tacit mark before now. The Threnodian once sought to use Mia to find Septimont's central hub in order to corrupt the beacon system, which is what we were in. Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind and infiltrate the city's upper echelons. Huh.
Oh well, it all failed in the end. In the face of her futility to resist corruption, that girl chose death. She drove a sword into her heart and leapt into the sea before choking on her own blood.
Interesting. That was a dark way of going.
Fascinating, isn't it? Faced with the same predicament, strength and weakness still make a difference.
Frolova's face right there was so unamused. She did not give a damn. She's like, okay, where are you going with this, buddy? Also, no, I'm not watching anything.
The Blessed Maiden single-handedly thwarted the Threnodians' designs in Raguna, but this poor soul had no choice but to take her own life.
Frolova looks openly disturbed by this. Which, we know that Frolova is going to be playable in, like, an update or two. They've already announced that, like, Frolova is going to be playable, which means she is probably in an update. But a lot of people are wondering, okay, is she going to have some sort of redemption arc? Why is she going to be playable? Is she still going to be evil? I mean, it looks like she's just really not down the clown with Cristoforo's story. Like, how much does she just not like this story that she's just like, nah.
A death so theatrical, so saturated with sorrow. How poetic. How beautifully tragic.
And this dude is obsessed with tragedies. Like, bro, read Shakespeare or something.
I don't care for your taste, Cristoforo.
She's like, yeah, I actually like comedies.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Yeah, she is like, yeah, dude, your stories suck. I don't like what you like. We don't watch the same shows. We don't play the same games. I don't even like the music you like, bro.
Oh, such an impatient reader, Frolova. This play is nothing more than an amplifier, designed to nurture the Threnodians' lingering power. Once it grows large enough, I'll overlay the Sonoro onto reality.
Haven't you already done that, though? I don't know. There's really not any super new characters that I'm looking into, especially now that we're basically completely broke after LUPA, so probably won't be able to get Yuno because I'm not going to have the funds. Definitely won't be able to get Frolova if she's next update, because I won't have the funds. So we'll just see where it goes. Save up for something cool.
All that's needed is for Domina Julia to select the right champion. Swapping out the protagonist is hardly a challenge.
So that's what we're doing. We swap this LUPA here.
Once the sea creature grows within the cradle I forged from the dark tide, the hymn of journeying paradise will spread from Septimont across Rinascita.
Like, Frolova's interest in the Fraxidus seems to be just because she's fascinated with Threnodians, which fits her character in a way, because a Threnody is a musical, like, movement that's basically a lament, a like, sorrowful movement in music. It's a very specific type of genre there, going back to like classic, the classical period. So maybe that's why she has that musical motifs with her, and then is also obsessed with Threnodians.
Really, compared to those Septimontians who've long forgotten Mia, the story I've written for her is far more thrilling. Don't you agree?
She does not agree. She is not down with that. Compared to those 70s who've long forgotten Mia, huh?
And what if it fails?
She's like, okay, what if you mess up, dude?
Then so be it. You know, Frolova, stories are but mankind's attempt to imagine and rehearse fate. If this play proves Rover worthy of becoming the protagonist of my story, if they pass their trial by fire, then isn't that a victory as well?
Oh, and so Frolova's like, you know, I'm just gonna make sure you pass this. Go become the protagonist. But we were just like, nah, We ain't doing that. We ain't living that noise. And we pushed it onto her. We gave Lupa her rollback.
To treat Septimont like a plaything. Unforgivable. What is so poetic or romantic about a story where someone is driven to death?
I can see the beauty in it. There's some beauty in it there, Lupa. You don't really appreciate the arts. I mean, there's a reason why people like shit like Romeo and Juliet, right?
I hear cowering prey.
With me! Glory is upon us!
Nah, you ain't going anywhere either. Oh shit, there's more.
Winds of the wild. Into the
Something actually hit me? Damn.
The fight is on! Die,
I mean, that's not half damage, her burst, that is.
That's some attack. With me! I'll end you! Here. Glory is upon us!
She seems to also really want to do like heavy attacks to activate some of her stuff. Oh, we've got to go grab some knightly helmets. They look very similar to Mia's. Though Mia may have just had standard gladiatorial. Hello! That's a chest. Yoink.
Secured.
Did she say race secured? It is a cool animation. Now look at her run. Except when she has to like slightly step over ankle-high stairs, then her run isn't all that great. What are we seeing here? Mia. Is this her death?
Still lingering, Mia.
Doc Mia. Lady of the Sea.
A fading reverberation that should have dissolved in the deep long ago.
Yeah, it is Mia's helmet. Also, hold up. Mia, your helmet isn't helmeting. Your helmet doesn't actually protect your head. It's just that... Girl, I just realized how completely ineffective that helmet is. It's like a visor. No, that doesn't protect your head. The rest of your design is actually really cool. Like, I would be fine if Mia ended up being like a 4-star or something. Like, legit. I kind of like the rest of her design with the armor and everything. Not half bad. Not really effective leg covering, especially, you know, dealing with, like, I don't know, your femoral artery. But, you know, could still be a good design.
Where are you going?
To claim the title. Was that not your unfulfilled wish?
was never my
Cool armor. I wonder what it says.
the arena.
And the boots are nice too. I also very much like the idea of the voices in the head kind of a thing and the alter ego stuff. Maybe I'm just weird like that, but I do tend to enjoy that.
I don't need this victory.
But I do. Without a champion and the lion beast, I cannot touch the central hub left by Imperator. You, Cartathea, both my daughters, my very creations. Why this fruitless resistance?
Because you're evil.
Has Septimont ever granted you kindness? They neither love you nor need you. Long have you been forgotten.
We were raised by them. You will never understand.
Sounds to me like the Thermodian should really just stop trying to create human beings. Like, man, it ain't working out for you each time.
Proud in battle, and yet yearning for strength. I know the heart of the Septimontians far better than you.
To her, this alter ego helmet seems almost, that's a weird shadow there. I wonder what it's actually like shadowing of. But it seems almost rusted, which is kind of cool.
Near you are simply too afraid to face their true nature. You choose to deceive yourself.
Yeah, that is actually cool. I'm realizing the armor is kind of rusty looking, which would fit the sea-like qualities here. Like, it's very rusted. Look how much smoother this is compared to how the helmet was on her. Which, again, most ineffective helmet the world has ever seen. Also, girl, you jiggling. Oh, why are you vibrating like that? That's weird. But yeah, the rust effect is really cool, especially with the coral and everything and the sea imagery. That's really awesome. I, again, wish we'd get me as a playable character and then we get this as like a skin. It would be really cool. Oops.
You cannot admit that they used you and then cast you aside. You cannot accept that from the start you were insignificant.
Also, this entire situation is reminding me of Gollum and Smeagol. Like, poor Smeagol here trying to resist the influence of Gollum, but the precious and all that.
No. Viburnum. My flowers.
Viburnum flowers. Isn't that that's the white flowers?
Hush, it matters not. Your thoughts are of little consequence.
Interesting. Okay, hold up. What do we get here now? Oh, we get some more in the source here, the bouquet. Mia crouches in a quiet alley, trembling as panic surges through her, yeah. She had won the semi-final, yet the voices in her head never ceased, struggling to hold herself together. She had fled the arena. A light touch on her arm makes her look up. A small Septonian stands, holding out a bouquet. Face flushed, the child stammers, you fought well before running off. The bloodleaf from Burnham is clotted with broken dewdrops. Mia clutches the bouquet, cold and damp, as a trickle of moisture slides on her cheek. Aw. And so she really likes those flowers. Because somebody actually showed some amount of care. And that's why she said the flowers, when it was like, yeah, everybody's forgotten you, nobody's cared about you. She remembered that. Interesting. Yeah, and the way they are presenting this story is very good.
The bloodleaf viburnum of Septimont.
Yeah, your things.
I understand.
Do you?
It's a flower often given to gladiators. A symbol of victory.
Well, you need it to ascend. Checking for them boxes. We're just going down now. Again, you definitely, there is a beauty, like Cristoforo says, in like the story and the tragedy, but you also do feel really quite bad for Mia.
I've always carried this shame. Shame for something I didn't choose. Shame for something that's just there. Sometimes it turns into doubt.
Can we get her emotional theme?
I try to live free, and I do most days. But still, I see it. I see the pain in their faces.
The vocal theme of this plays
fall behind, the
in
ones
the hotel.
Who leave the field beaten, the ones who pin all their hopes on me. I've always wondered if I didn't have this gift, could I have reached this point with clean hands? Should I have judged those who trampled the rules to survive? Or was I blind to my own arrogance?
Now, I don't think like that anymore.
Oh, now we get these strong drums in the background there, adding that resolve to it. This is like what they did with Carlotta's theme, where it had that moving beat to it, that resolve that was in there during her story quest. And now we get that here with this once emotional theme that played in the hotel with Rover and LUPA back in the first part of Septimont. Now we've taken out the soft vocals, the female vocals there, just have the instrumental, and then put in these driving, determined percussion instruments, these drums, these boom, boom, these very strong notes that are in there. It's really, again, it's good musical storytelling.
The warrior is stronger than me, no doubt, but she treats everyone the same. She didn't choose to stand alone. Instead, she chose to trust me.
That might just be because we're too illiterate to read the book. We had to give it to you instead.
Cartothea spent years trapped by the weight of everyone's expectations. Never stepped foot in Septimont before, but still sailed across the seas to be here. And Mia, her resonance ability might be weak, but she never ran from a fight. She fought till her last breath.
Rusted armor. See, just thought I mentioned the rusted effect on there is really nice. It's a really good subtle touch.
A heart isn't shaped by what it's born with or what it's been given.
Also, is there just like a giant gap between them?
I've underestimated others. And I've underestimated myself too. But you! The arrogance! Thinking you understand the darkness in people's hearts, but you don't have a single drop of life in you! Beautiful as ever. The Griffon's fortress. My city! Septimont.
Hold up. Now we are getting to vocals. What was that? Okay. All I know is my desire, my love won't fade. It's interesting because the way these vocals are presented, it's... Okay, so we're back to there, we're repeating that. It's... The inner voice of, obviously, Lupa, and the way that the vocals are presented in this very soft, kind of echoey, but breathiness. Again, it's like the inner thoughts coming out now, expressing themselves. Perhaps even shared between Lupa and Mia, the actual Mia, not the Threnodian Mia. And just the people of Septimont in general. Because she is, at least in terms of the narrative, discussing people, not just herself, not just Mia. They're just, or Cardathea, they're just the examples of people who the Threnodians tried to manipulate, but people in general. And so this echoing here almost acts as a building up of all of these voices, all of these desires, all of this human emotion and motivation. Again, it's very nice musical storytelling. It's really, really well done. The majestic name for the city of Septimont, perched on Capolone Hill here. Its people are renowned as master sculptors. Okay.
Built by the hands of the people, not the Sentinel and not the Threnodian. Where there's light, there's always shadow. But people need light. They'll chase it no matter what. And they'll learn to live with the shadow. Mia, Cardathea, they were born and raised on these islands. They are daughters of rinascita. They belong to no gods but their own.
Again, the music, the imagery, this is a freaking like live wallpaper kind of image right here. But this is a really good shot. And again, the music is really setting this. I almost wish there was more to this song, which I suppose, since this song is the continuation of the song that played in the hotel from the first part, this is kind of the continuation of it. So there is more to it. But yeah, I really like this version. And the drums aren't as prominent now that the vocals have kicked in, actually. I've noticed that right when the vocals kicked in, they kind of superseded the drums. Like, the drums were the initial determination, the initial resolve, and now that's being expressed through the lyrics themselves. It's evolved into that to more directly and overtly express those emotions instead of utilizing just the forward momentum of percussion to do it. Again, really good composition and storytelling through music. Take a look. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. Oh, she's trying to get away to a new page. What the? Oh.
Better to die than to be a puppet. Death does not scare me.
This is crazy.
If divinity takes up arms against the innocent,
Cardathia's theme. Shit, I wasn't listening to Mia's theme as much. I should have gone back and listened to that. We go backwards? Because this is Cardathia's theme.
I will raise my sword against divinity.
I heard your request. But I prefer to handle this my way.
And this is us being like, yeah, it's cool. I'm going to do my own thing. Now we're back to that previous theme, I'm pretty sure. But this is sort of the not well Lupa, the nameless Lupa, being counseled by Cardathia.
And perseverance.
I believe in you,
The confrontation here.
warrior.
I swear by the eternal sun, I will slay you.
Okay, now we're getting metal. Why does this thing look like it's gonna fight like a freaking one of the eye?
In the longings of civilization, I was ruined. Born of the hearts of countless men and women, of babes and of the aged. With sharp blades and silver tongue, you struggle for power and revel in the slaughter of the arena. From past
Nope,
to
give me that.
present, nothing has changed.
Ow. Say doing fairly well considering I have no idea about anything with this boss.
Your very existence is an insult to her. Look at you cowering in this little incubator, desperate to evade your end. You will never understand what it takes to face the fear of death. The fight is on! Let's start! Into the spotlight with me!
Damn, she can just spam this burst.
Die, evil!
That's for damn sure.
Glory is upon
Unite
us!
with me.
No. Just gonna.
Break darkness.
A human life is nothing more than a scream between life and death.
I'm kind of out of stamina now. That's not very good. Combo. What? Oh, just spam. Okay, did not know that. Look at that. Look at that guitar going off.
The fight is on. All or nothing. Glory is upon us. Triumph.
The guitarist is going crazy here. You don't have any.
Greatness has no summit,
arms.
and victory is never the final word.
What?
Proud. Pitiful. Cry. Love. Race to the finish. To face death with the crown of glory. By my will. Let this light burn in all its fury.
To me, there is no greater joy in this world.
What a shame. Seems the play I've written isn't well received.
Scar's there. Okay, how fucking strong is he?
Plotting in rinascita.
Oh dear madam. Let's leave some mystery for the next chapter, shall we?
There is something no one can take from me. All the bruises I've left, just believe it's a solution to my doubts and deepest fears. Glory's not all about winning, but blazing to the last minute.
So, Scar was involved with making the Sonorosphere is what I'm taking from this. Oh.
It's real. Both of you are safe.
So now what I'm seeing is that... Okay, now we get a different version of this song. Damn, there are so many versions of this song. So we just need now to run a team that's just Carthea, Lupa, and Rover. Like, that's the team now. That's what we run. Does it make sense? No. But that's obviously the team.
The Thernodian's frequency is gone. Well done, Lupa.
You found the righteous one and safeguarded Septimont. It's like something out of a knight's tale. No,
Man.
Wait, gladiator's tale?
Maybe that's not something you want to say, given the context of what we just went through. And now Abby. Yeah, I'm curious as to what the hell went on with Abby. Lupa's gotta be like, what the fuck?
Finally, I can stick my head out. Rover, you okay?
The hell happened with you? Lupa's like, what the fuck?
I'm fine, Abby. What happened to you earlier?
Yeah, and Lupa really is just like, yo, what the hell is this?
Wait, we're already in Septimont?
Buddy, been here for like 3 weeks.
I was just talking to you, and then boom! It felt like something just covered me.
The anomaly.
First it messed with my frequency, then I just passed out. Wait, Carthea? And a girl I don't know?
You're lively. Your echo's more boisterous than a Tadar.
What happened while I was out?
I'll just like, I don't know,
I
10
think it's
hours of
time we
stream.
compare notes. Let's fill in this story's blanks, shall we?
Okay, this is the game being like, hey, you probably don't know what the fuck happened, so let's get to it. Okay. Reality. So we've got the source, we have the fiction. So this is what happened. This is the fiction, the last fight. Blood ignited, body and soul aflame. In the crucible of battle, Lupa's spear plunges into the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature. Her fight unfolding on a stage conjured by illusion. Her mind is calm and world fades away. Only the enemy, her weapon, and herself remain. And it's also an interesting symbolic thing for her because she gets to fight essentially her idol, the person she liked the most here, the Mia. The gladiator's Aegon, interrupted decades ago by the Threnodians' corruption, finally reaches its conclusion. At this moment, Lupa's no longer weighed down by the question of strength, weakness, sentinel, or Threnodian. Only a single pure thought remains: to be a gladiator's a thing of joy. Lupa defeats the Lady of the Sea. After a relentless battle, Mia's reverberation is finally freed from its curse. So yeah, this was just Mia's echo. Or reverberation. There are apparently subtle differences. Okay. We don't have this. We have reunion. As you walk out of the central hub, a familiar connection pulsates within your tacit mark. Turn around to see Carthea slowly gliding down from the sky and landing before you. After days of separation, you're finally reunited. She looks into your eyes, cracks a smile, and gestures in a different direction. Together you walk to welcome the lone wolf return from the flames. Lupa embraces both of you tightly, and you feel her tremble as worry gives way to delight in seeing both of you. Her words choke and tears fall. You pat her gently on the head to soothe her. Ah yes, good doggy. This is a story co-written by you, Carthea, and Lupa. Wow, we needed 3 authors? What is this, a damn history textbook? Now it's coming to an end. 3 of you reunite together. You are the true playwrights of the story, okay? Where, hold up. Yeah, because, what the hell happened between them? Because, okay. It's also the Fleur-de-Lis Carthea that encountered Cristoforo and Scar. So, is that Fleur-de-Lis Carthea still there? And we just split again to be able to do this? Or what happened? We gotta get some info.
When I sensed the Threnodian's power here in Septimont, I immediately set out to find its source.
Could have sent a letter or something.
It was quite sudden. I slipped through the smallest of cracks to enter this Sonoro, which severed my contact with the outside world. I found Lupa in the city. She had lost her role.
Yeah. Been usurped by Mia, essentially.
We traveled together for a time, and discovered the architects of the destruction, the Fraxidus playwright Cristoforo, and the Threnodian.
So now, I swear to God, if Rover's like, Cristoforo was behind it the whole time, it's like, bruh, No way you didn't know this.
Sadly, the playwright did eventually erase Lupa's existence. As for me, I descended into the submerged aqueducts where I found the Threnodian. It had inhabited Mia's remains and was hiding within an experimental unit. Unfortunately, I was unable to eliminate it entirely. It evaded me, slipping into hiding.
Okay.
I reasoned that you would sense the anomaly and come to Septimont, so I sought to offer you my aid. I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script.
How the hell did you do that? How did you do that? Nah, that's... It's like, yes, I encountered him and stopped him from writing the script. Like, what did you do? Take his quill? Be like, oh yeah, did you need that ink bottle? Mine. That quill? Yeah, I'm just gonna take that one real quick. An eraser? Mine. Like... I feel like if anybody stopped his ability to edit the script, it's actually Frolova, because she gave us the script.
Afterward, he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers, fled from me. With that, the Sonoro began to collapse. It was then that we finally met. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Yep. Yep. A lot, actually. Fucking tons.
Lupa and I formed a few theories during our investigation, though they may not be entirely accurate.
Okay.
In this scenario, where stories manifest as reality, roles define the identities of those within it.
Huh?
To lose your role is to lose both your name and memory. In truth, Mia has long since passed and does not truly exist here. It was Lupa, not Mia, who won the 3-day Aegon.
Okay. So in reality, Lupa won the Aegon. In the real world, outside the Sonorosphere. Lupa won the Aegon. But... And we were in a Sonorosphere the whole time. Here's another thing that I'm thinking. Where the hell is Buling now? Because Buling just walked on in here, gave us this thing, and then, what, walked out of the Sonorosphere? I mean, I know the Sonorosphere essentially collapsed after Cardathea confronted Cristoforo, but...
I suspect the stories created by the playwright cannot stray too far from their original frameworks. A limitation of his resonance ability.
Okay.
This is why he erased Lupa's name, swapping her and Mia's identities. This allowed Mia to summon the Dark Tide upon Septimont.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
So, again, does the Dark Tide technically actually exist here, or?
The central hub within the Veil of Glory was established by the Sentinel, and it appears no one had ever entered it before.
Oh, except for that one dude who glitched into it.
Activating it requires 2 key conditions. Victory, which grants the blessing bestowed by the Lioness of Glory through the Sentinel's mandate, and a trace of the Sentinel's frequency. The Threnodian set its sights on Mia for this very reason, which, in turn, brought its attention to Lupa. I struck a significant blow to the Threnodian within the story, but because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub earlier, it endured, drawing strength from that source.
Okay.
Throughout this journey, I often saw the figures of Lupa and Mia overlap.
Yeah.
It seems the Threnodian was attempting to replace Lupa, hoping to use her to corrupt the hub, siphon its power, and ultimately destroy rinascita. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Okay, telling you, there's gonna be so much to analyze to actually like really work this out.
Apart from the playwright, I also encountered 2 other Fraxidus leaders. One, a woman with a bandaged eye. The other, a man with scars across his face.
Surely they must be Frolova and Scar. But how is Scar in rinascita?
You really just thought that dude was gonna stay in jail?
Unfortunately, I never had the chance to confront either of them directly. I saw them only briefly before they disappeared. I'm not sure why they've gathered here in Septimont. We must prepare for whatever plans they have.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Yeah, I guess that's it, because there's no other options here.
The Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from over.
Oh?
There is something else. Perhaps due to the dark tide in the Sonoro, I can feel my balance shifting. The Threnodian's pull is growing stronger.
Okay, so the dark tide only existed in the Sonorosphere. It never actually existed in reality? In Septimont, at least?
Now that I think of it, this could very well be part of the Fraxidus' plan.
Yeah, their plan was to give strength to the Threnodian through these stories, through the Sonorosphere. Hello, TS.
You need to head to the Black Shores, Cardathia.
Oh! I had a theory ages ago that prior to every big region we go to, like Rinascita, or say like the New Federation, let's use that as an example. Let's assume we go there next. I have no idea. We probably won't, but it's the only other region I'm aware of. My theory was that we will always return to the Black Shores for an update before that, because that's kind of like our, dare I say, headquarters, our hub of information. And now the idea that we're going to try to direct Cardathia to the Black Shores kind of leads into that. I am curious. I also like the idea that we're bringing her to the Black Shores. Are we just going to collect all of the Sentinel's resonators and bring them to the Black Shores?
They've been dealing with the Threnodian for years. You should go there and run some tests. They'll know how to handle what's coming.
The Black Shores? Is that where you're from?
Yeah, kind of.
If it's a place you trust, then I will go.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting for sure. Rover created the Black Shores, didn't she? Yes, that is true. Hi, I'm you, but slightly less clothed and a little more on fire. So yeah, the rover certainly did, but as an organization, you mean? I would assume to a certain degree the island to some extent as well because of the hologram stuff there, but yeah. Also, that music thing just distracted me. Man, I really am like Lupa over here getting distracted by shiny objects. Okay, Loops. Fruit Loops, what's up?
The event that brought forth the dark tide, it must have been my death. After that, the details of the story blur. It repeated so many times. It's hard to remember everything. All I remember is wandering the desolate city streets in a Septimont corrupted by the dark tide, unable to escape, until I met Cardathia.
This is again where I'm getting confused here. Mia did exist, right? But Mia existed differently. Mia did not take part in the 3-day Aegon. Lupa did. Mia, sensing the corruptions of the Threnodian in her and unable to keep resisting the whispering voices in her head, eventually kills herself so that it doesn't happen. The Fraxidus dig up her body and use it to sort of nurture the Threnodian back to life. And to some extent, after they realize that a shred of the Threnodian still remains in Mia's body, because Mia was one of the failed attempts at the Threnodian making a resonator. But that only happens after Cardathia and we take down Fleur-de-Lis. So, timeline there is a little weird. Now, the question is, when the hell was the 3-day Aegon? Because did LUPA only ever exist within this story and never in the real world? Ergo, the 3-day Aegon never existed in the real world. Ergo, the Dark Tide never existed in the real Septimont. Or did the 3-day Aegon happen in reality? The Dark Tide did at one point or another happen in Septimont, but was eventually cleaned up. And LUPA has just been looping, essentially. Looping through. It's kind of funny now that I realize my own jokes about the Loopin and LUPA, and now this, he's living through loops in this story. That's what I feel like isn't properly. I gotta go look back at the notes that we have, the timeline thing again.
She saved me. But in that story, we couldn't fully resolve the source of the disaster.
So that's story mode.
Then in another story, I encountered you, my fellow warrior. After we parted, I awoke in yet another story, in the Vale of Glory, where I finally saw the Threnodian's true form in the submerged aqueducts. It had taken control of Mia's corpse, and was using the Fraxidus' Sonoro to grow its power.
Which is horrifying to think of.
After defeating it, the Sonoro began to collapse. I passed through those crumbling pages to find you. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Okay. Tell me about your death, because is that your death in the real world?
My death? Well, I'll start from the very beginning. My journey to win the championship.
Okay.
I had failed to expose the family's match fixing. After being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own, my memories became a blur. I was probably under some form of control.
Okay.
The last thing I clearly remember was standing in the central hub in the Vale of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel. Then the Dark Tide began to surge.
So that did happen in reality then. That did happen in reality. So this is, LUPA did exist, but did we just basically necromancy LUPA by bringing her out of a story?
In the end, all of Septimont was swallowed by it. I'm not sure when all this started, or where the line between the reality I knew and the Sonoro world created by the Fraxidus began to blur.
Yeah.
But in those 3 days of the story where Cardathia didn't rescue me, I would always die on the first day, helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled to dust.
Huh. Well, now that you just said story again, you've completely confused me with it.
Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Tell me about this, see if I can get
saved
anything.
me. The me who had lost her role and her memories. We wandered the abandoned city of Septimont and pieced together that the Fraxidus and the Threnodian were the true architects of the chaos. Yet in the end, my role was claimed by the Threnodian, and my body disappeared before Cardathia's eyes. But before I was lost to oblivion, Cardathia gave me a sliver of her frequency. I think it was that frequency that unknowingly led to our paths crossing in the story.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Like, that part makes sense. The only part that doesn't make sense to me is the part that doesn't make sense to LUPA either. Where does reality and story end and begin? Where does reality end and Cristoforo's story begin? What actually happened in the real world of Septimont and what only happened in this Sonorosphere? And the big thing that I don't understand is, did the Dark Tide ever reach Septimont?
Many years ago, Mia cast herself into the sea to escape the Threnodians' control.
So Mia never actually brought about the dark tide in Septimont. She killed herself before she could.
But Domina Julia recovered her broken body from the depths and handed it over to the Fraxidus.
Okay, that we know.
For years, they subjected her remains to twisted experiments until the Threnodian's essence, still lingering within her, finally awakened. The Threnodian took control of Mia's corpse, turning it into a half-human, half-sea creature monstrosity. It formed an alliance with the Fraxidus. The last trace of Mia's reverberation was forced to be part of it. Tortured and ravaged.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
My theory here is that all of this did happen in reality to a certain degree. LUPA did take part in the 3-year Aegon in reality. LUPA did get controlled by the Threnodian, for lack of a better term, or by some sort of influence from Domina Julia or whatever, the Silvas. And LUPA did bring about the second Dark Tide in Septimont. Where the story begins now is, and LUPA died afterwards. The story begins where Cristoforo decided he wanted to rewrite the story of the second Dark Tide to essentially bring about another Dark Tide and revive the Threnodian, and decided, hey, we're not going to use LUPA because we have this body, the body of Mia. Let's use Mia because Mia also has a piece of the Threnodian in her, so we can literally just make the protagonist of the story the Threnodian for all intents and purposes and go from there. That's how I seemingly understand it right now. And that's why the story kept changing here as they were trying to erase her role from it to then replace it entirely with the Threnodian, even though history had it be LUPA.
Oh, the script and the copper mirror you gave me. I'll return them to you now. It was a long story, but the ending turned out well. Though, thinking of Mia still upsets me. Her reverberations, trapped in that monstrous body. I can't imagine her suffering over the last 20 years.
Motherfucker, you had to say 20 years, didn't you? Because 20 years is when the second Dark Tide happened. 20 years ago. But Mia didn't bring about the second Dark Tide. Mia killed herself before she could, right?
When you defeated the Threnodian, you also set her free.
Yes. It was an honor to have that final battle with her.
Yeah, we realized that.
Thanks to you and Cartathea, I was able to rewrite the tragic ending of this story. Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
There's one more thing. We should return to the central hub in Septimont. I found something tied to you there.
The central hub? Good timing. There's something I need to handle in the Veil of Glory, too.
Good. Let's set off together.
Yeah, we'll do that real fast here. Here, we'll put...
Now begins the night's story.
Yeah, we'll put you in there for funsies. You gave me something. Where was it? Not these. I don't care about these. Verses and rhymes. No, no. Manuscript of Golden Anthem. The mirror. The Champion's Medal. The script. That's what I want to look at. Still don't have this. And the source is still... The source, like, extends from something. Okay, we're gonna... Man, it makes me wish I had read all of Cristoforo's other plays, honestly. Okay. Let's, That was not the right thing, and I fucked up the... Oh yeah, you, come here. Come here! Got him. Damn, that's far? You know, if we didn't need any verticality here, I'd say we'd be able to make it pretty easily because we wouldn't have to use as much juice, but you know, we kind of have to use some juice here. Actually, we can hold up. That restores the juice. Gotta know your flight mechanics. God, this area is really cool. Honestly, Cardathia looks really cool in here too because of the blues and everything. Rover, a little bit with the dark colors. LUPA doesn't really fit, but this is her story, so we're rolling with her.
When LUPA vanished, I destroyed the experimental unit, pursued the Threnodian, and defeated the Lioness of Glory it controlled. Then, I came across this place.
Oh, you glitched in here too?
You remember how the Threnodian took on a part of the Sentinel's knowledge and permissions, yes?
Okay, yeah.
For the Sentinel, the information stolen was their very memories.
Huh.
For this reason, even the Sentinel forgot that before merging with the Threnodian, they transferred some of their knowledge to the central hub in Septimont.
So that's what they probably did when they visited and then left. The Sentinel, man, the Sentinel got lucky. The Sentinel's like, yo, I forgot where I put my car keys, so the Threnodian was never really able to drive the story. What is this music? It's very techy, but... And, like, I feel like to some extent that fits. But I feel like this should be almost mystical. But maybe it just wants to really play into the heightened techie elements to it. It's cool.
The knowledge they would later forget.
It was a secret. One the Threnodian should never learn. The Sentinel moved it there for safekeeping.
Man, I wish I could do that. Just upload my memories and be like, oh shit, I'm forgetting something. Let me just check my files real quick.
Within it, I found a special frequency. A part of it felt like yours. I believe it's what the Sentinel left for you, so I took it.
Is it one of our resonance chains?
Huh?
Oh, we almost touched hands. Wow, just so close to hand holding. You know, you could like put something in between there, like edit something in there. Like she's just handing over a Big Mac or something.
It seems like a clue. The true secret they left for you is not here, but in that direction.
Towards nothing.
You see, before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimont.
Yeah.
The arena I destroyed has been restored, but in the people's hearts, it's still the Righteous One and LUPA who claimed victory.
What?
The Fraxidus's power to reshape reality is deeper than we realized.
Oh.
I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
So, what was and wasn't reality literally doesn't matter, is basically what she just said. Whether you knew what was reality, what was story, doesn't matter. The world was saved, but, like, the things that you did in that story ended up being real because the Fraxis just made it that way. They just collectively screwed with everyone's heads here, and now everyone believed that was reality, not a story. Like, what is Cristoforo's powers, dude?
I once believed the Threnodians sought to use the Fraxidus to regain power, but its true goal is the central hub. I believe it's due to this secret the Sentinel has hidden.
The secret of where we wanted to go, the secret about us.
That direction, it leads to the hunting grounds.
Oh?
The blight cloud still lingers there. When the high tide comes, Septimontians hunt and cull the spawning Tacet Discords.
The high tide. So we have the blight cloud, an omen of the coming dark tide, one that's lingered over Septimont for years. The region it shrouds and sends the hunting grounds. The high tide, one of the signs that heralds the coming of a dark tide. Okay, it's when countless Tacet Discords swarm beneath the blight clouds, descending upon Septimont waves of destruction. Well then. Music is trippy.
The dark tide connects everything.
Yeah, kinda.
I cannot pinpoint where the Sentinel's message lies. I'm afraid you must go there yourself. But the worst of the storm has passed. Let's take a moment to rest.
Oh, she's like, yeah, you're gonna do that next update, buddy.
Lupa, will you be our tour guide? Show us the sights and glories of Septimont?
So Lupa's like, bro, I've been dead for how many years now?
I'd love to hear more about what you mentioned earlier. The wind blowing through golden flags and the sound of wind chimes.
Of course, it would be my honor. But before we go, there's something I need to do first.
A really pretty image. Mia's sword. Okay, we get vocals again.
Skies unknown, tales carved into stone. The land ignites, reveals beneath an obsidian sea.
It is a really pretty image, but man, this music is good for it too. Like, it's really just the softest honoring of Septimont and its people and what they stand for. This is the song. This is the song we get at the beginning when we first enter. Yeah, it's really well done.
It's Mia's sword. I went through a lot to bring it back.
Make sure it isn't corrupted like Torcules.
The monster is gone now. Like so many Septimontian heroes whose bodies were never recovered, I wanted to return her weapon. This is where she gave her life. I can't say if she loved or hated Septimont more. But she once spoke of the bloodleaf viburnum. It's a tribute often given to gladiators by their supporters. So, I think she would have wanted to rest here.
Nice sword.
It's beautiful.
The music and everything lining up here and the visuals is really damn good.
Our city. The city of glory. The people here love to drink, laugh, carve statues, and hunt. It burns like fire, drenched in both victory and defeat. It holds all our disappointments and all our hopes.
A shining path, the stars reveal, Septimont in the rift.
Well, damn. Well, what do you mean new scenes? Okay, hold on. Okay, so the source and the fiction. Let's go here. The source. Okay. A sword that accompanied Mia in countless battles pierces her chest. Yes, so she kills herself. We know that. Pain and blood loss overwhelm her. Grip on the sword falters, and she stumbles to the edge of the cliff in the Veil of Glory. She glances back at Septimont, the place that had given her both joy and suffering. It had won her heart and broken it in equal measures. The ancient city stood ablaze beneath the fiery sunset, its reflection in Mia's eyes as vivid as when she'd first crossed the sea with her family and set foot on the land. How beautiful. That was her last thought as she fell into the sea. Okay, so she sacrifices herself to not hurt Septimont, essentially. And this answers Lupa's question as to whether or not she loved or hated Septimont. She more leaned towards love. Hold up, we're still missing this. Guys, we're still missing this reality off of this. The world is collapsing, pages curl as fiction slips away from reality. Frolova stands silently upon the still waters. Excuse me? Bending to retrieve an unfamiliar object from the depths. It's a gem. Originally from Raguna, this gem passed through many hands before reaching Septimont, brought here by a young girl. Mia? To avoid drawing attention to the faith the jewelry symbolized, she had the gem removed, melting down the gold to forge it into a gladiator's helmet. Also, a gold helmet is not going to protect you much there, kiddo. The gem's natural cerulean hue has been tainted by deep purple and bears the mark of tidal blight. Deep within the crystal's depths, the silhouette of fish drifts slowly. Before the scripts burn and fade into oblivion, Frolova takes the gem from Mia's helmet. What is she gonna do with that? Try to, like, revive the Threnodian with it? Her goal is really just to revive the Threnodian. And we're still missing this. I wonder. Hear me out. Remember at the very beginning when I was like, nah, there's no way, like, a random choice to either tell Lupa or not tell Lupa is going to change the story? What if we still get the same ending if we don't tell Lupa? But then we get whatever this is instead. Surely not, right? I'm gonna have to, like, see if people don't tell Lupa and, like, watch streams and stuff and, like, see if anybody unlocks whatever this is. Because I am curious, and I think this is gonna, again, there's things that, well, okay, we have the companion quest now with Lupa. We also have Lupa again.
Have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
She's leveled. Her energy regen is abysmal, but she's leveled. Her skills are abysmal because we, you know, yeah. So another 9 of these, which will get us through 2 more. I guess probably Liberation and then Normal Attack would be the ones that I'll do next. But damn. This was a really, really good story. Okay, here is... Mia's old sword is here now. Searching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the untarnished steel. It's not rusted anymore. A soft, serene voice hums through Mia's blade. She had always hesitated, never at peace, consumed by fear. Fear of both victory and defeat, of the city that both embraced and rejected her. But at the end of the end, she had found contentment beyond the crowd and the cheers. The cold currents had receded, and the sunset was gentle. There was regret, yes, but no remorse. She closed her eyes, the last vestiges of her consciousness rising to the surface before dissipating like foam. Huh. Oh, we got Chief Fort, too. God, there's a lot to unpack with this story, for sure. Use Hero's Rend. Simple enough stuff. Now we rebuild our funds, by the way. The world in all its variety. Listen to the whispers of Mia's broken blade. When is the end of who? Interact with sea moss once. Have I not done that? Complete woman in mask. God, I haven't done a lot of this stuff. Yeah, clearly I have many things to do. Look, I don't have a huge amount of time. That's why you don't see me do all of this all the time.
I shall have no one tarnishing.
Let me be there for everyone.
Not surprised, we did get a resonance sequence here.
Leaving the past
Resonance
behind.
skill Unbound Flow continuously stores HP for the resonator on field, but for about 20% of its attack every 3 seconds. For 30 seconds, and the resonator on field has HP lower than 35. Immediately store 10%. Okay, this is actually good. Like, yeah, that's actually not half bad. Rover, I like that Rover is actually a good unit. Wow, Spectro on a Spectro set? Shit, am I dreaming? What is this? Oh, skill oh, yeah, we could have gained an extra 5 flowers and some things. Again, I'm missing out on a lot of gems by not doing things, but leave me be. Wow, we went straight to 50. That's crazy. We did not absorb 3 echoes, though, but I can get that later. Yeah, I'll unlock you when I feel like it. Dang. Did this... I still have a lot. Complete tutorial quest patterns never hold unlock. Okay, what the hell is this? Outstanding Commander can be used as your profile avatar. Okay. Obviously, I still have a lot of events to do. There's this that I have not apparently finished. Kind of forgot about that. Complete the main quest. Nice. Defeat level 120 in banners. Okay. There's a flight challenge in the underground. I need to remember to do this stuff. That's the big thing, is my memory bad. But hey, I've got 18 days. I can remember it then. Still have to do that. I'm pretty sure I actually finished this. I think this is good. Obviously that. I don't care about this. Yes, I still need to do the damn film festival. I think that's ending soon. I need to do Whimpering Wastes here very soon. That's done in 2 days. I need to remember to do that. This is cool. Maybe one day I'll get back to that. And then I've got to do this as well. So there's just plenty of things left to... I love her animations, though. Like, why do you have such good animations, though, Lupa? Oh, we can just walk in here now? Yeah, we can just go in there. There's also, like, a quest that's over here. I had to do, like, a double take for a moment. I thought that was fucking Encore. I'm like, girl, what? Yeah, but there we go. That is the end of Septimont's quest, but we are not done with... I mean, maybe we're done with rinascita? Because we've certainly been set up to move into back into the Black Shores, but there's still a lot of stuff really to think about, and we still have that one part of the story that we don't have answered. I'm wondering what that's about, but that's something we'll just have to see where we go with that. And again, I think Cardathia made it clear that it doesn't really matter, like, which parts were real, which parts weren't real, per se. Apparently, rinascita is up to 2.7. Hey, Dandy, welcome back. Really? 2.7, huh? That is crazy. You can meet Cardathia at Black Shores? Really? We can just go there and see her? Hold up. Hold up. Give me a second. Let's do that. We're in 2.4, so okay, that's that. I'm trying to get all these. I hate all of the freaking exclamation points. It drives me nuts. I don't know how people... Was that necessary? Scared the bird. I forgot the time when she appears. Well, do you know the location? Because we could be scouring the Black Shores for a while at this point. So if you know the location, I would assume up and around here. What are the Money Tree 8 Like, wouldn't you want to meet Shorekeeper? If you could find when she appears, that would be really helpful. And where she appears. Else we're just kind of walking in circles here. Because I can't scour the entire Black Shores and try to find her. I'm not going to spend that amount of time. So unless we know when and where, it's going to be kind of tricky here.
Winds of the wild.
Again, I would have assumed she'd be in the central hub here, the central area. Maybe she's in the TD Observatory because TD stuff. How are you guys looking at? Here, take a picture of Lupa instead. These poor bots working on electricity out in the rain. Like, damn. I was gonna say something else and then I forgot, actually. Shit. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, Cardathia said that, like, it really, like, the reality and the story has blurred together. So it really doesn't matter too much, like, what was real, what wasn't real, because the events that we had with Lupa, you think it's between 14 and 15. Well, where? Where is it between 14 and 15? That's the big question. Because I can change the time, but I don't know where. I mean, between 14 and 15. Cardathia just disappears afterwards. Cart, where the hell are you? I'm gonna go back here, and then I guess I'll check the Sprout Haven. Hi, have you seen this girl?
I can fly too.
She kind of stands out in a crowd. Oh, I see something shiny down here. Not what I was looking for. Three wishes. Go to the restaurant and talk to... Hold up! I just... What was that? After story. There's also a companion after story. In the terminal someday, enjoy this moment of peaceful respect with your fellow traveler. Track this. Are you sure? Go to the restaurant, talk to Cardathia. Well, Cardathia is here. She ain't Black Shores. She's right here. I'm gonna hope this is voiced. They're making it out to be. No, she can enjoy food again. But look how happy she looks. And we get like happy theme with her. That little like trill there. I think it's a trill. I'm no expert. But it's a very joyous. Look at this. This is a great image. Her enjoying food. You know good and well she's not eating no pizza tropical. What were you eating?
It's all gone now. But I'll ask the tavern keeper if he can prepare something for you later.
You didn't answer my question. What were you eating?
The Loris salad was as delightful as ever. Well worth reacquainting myself with, so I can make a bowl myself. Fresh, crisp, sweet.
What the hell is that? Damn, girl, I know you like salads, but shit.
Come, sit with me. Let's enjoy a moment of peace.
She has a whole ass pizza there, only eats the salad. Girl, I'm eating the pizza. Let's go. Let's go. Seems your sense of taste has returned then?
Yes, and so, I've been thinking about what I vowed to you before.
About how you would never eat pizza tropical, and how you want to uphold that vow.
To savor the things I desire, visit the places I long for, and meet those I wish to see. To become a roving knight is my true ambition. A wish list is something to be experienced, one step at a time.
Yeah, maybe you wanted to put that sword away and not point it around out here. You're gonna end up like stabbing a bird.
I'd say your first wish has already been fulfilled.
Eating salad.
The third too, though by unexpected means. Those are my adoptive parents. And their child.
Wait, what? Those are my adoptive parents and their child. Hold up. What? This just gets dropped on us in a random after story as she's eating a salad? Excuse me? Cart, we gotta... Excuse me? That's a hell of a revelation.
Perhaps it was fate's cruel jest. I couldn't find any trace of them after they moved from Raguna. But here in Septimont, I discovered where they had resettled.
And stalked them.
Only, they no longer recognize me.
Oh. Well, you could just be like, hey, it's me.
The truth that I was their daughter was a memory the Threnodian crafted for them, disappearing when it was sealed away in the tower.
Oh, never mind. Old man, you don't have to keep waving like this. Keep the hand... No, you gotta keep the hand up, dude. Yeah, we're trying to take the... Okay, just keep it there. No, Gramps. Gramps, you can't... Look how mom's doing it, okay? Like, she's got her hand up there. It's all good. You just keep that there. No, I hadn't taken the picture yet. I'm still adjusting the settings, okay? You're too blurry. You need to come forward. You're a little behind me. Like, this is what she's doing, trying to get her father over here to actually work, but he's too much of a boomer to figure out that he needs to be closer and that the camera can't see through her head. It's really inconvenient, man. No, Gramps, this isn't going on Facebook.
I don't know what they went through after that fateful day, but at least they are still alive. They even have their own child.
Child might not be the right word for that. She's kind of old looking. Like, that girl's off to college at least.
They walk here every day, so I come and sit for a while to watch them from a distance.
That's creepy.
Cardathia.
It's all right. In fact, I'm at peace with it now. If they had died because of the Order's heavy hand, I would have felt true pain. But this is the best outcome I could hope for.
I'm surprised more people don't, like, approach and talk to Cardathia. She definitely stands out here. One, obviously dressed as a Raganazi, but two, dressed very much like somebody from the Order. Like, even at the beginning of Septimont, the dudes who we talked to were like, yeah, if there was a girl dressed like the Order, it would be raising some eyebrows here. So, I'm surprised she doesn't get approached.
To live 20 years
Or
with the
accosted.
weight of a lost child. I don't want to imagine that kind of torment.
Well, they didn't really feel it since you locked away that memory.
Besides, through all these twists of fate, all three of my wishes have been fulfilled. Now, if I crave a Laura salad, I can prepare it myself and savor its taste.
That's the most important wish for her is salad. She has quite the priority list.
And I still have many years ahead to see the world and the places I long to visit. As for the people I hope to meet, this unexpected journey led me to find them in another city.
Once again, Wuwa just giving us, like, the best live wallpapers today that we could ever ask for. Another really freaking good one right here. Like, damn. Really good. Like, that's a freaking, like, thumbnail emote right there. Emote, what? Thumbnail, like, background right there. That's a good one. You know, a thumbnail background for things related to Cardathea, that's maybe a couple updates too late. But, you know, to each their own. It's really good art.
The winds of Rinascita always seem to bring me what I seek. I am content.
Oh. And we got the picture, I believe, too. Also, big man over there. Well, hold on. If that's how short that after story is, how short is companionship after story? Like, surely that's not like a whole ass. Like, this isn't like the whole ass companion quest, right? That's just side stories. It's not. I have this shit I need to do. But it's not companion story here. Yantarella, Zani, Brant, Jian, Changli, Yinlin. Or maybe we just don't get companion story with... I thought we did with Lupa, but I might be wrong. Who knows? It's not. Okay. Girl is always drinking some damn soft drinks. That's not good for you. You need to, like, get some water. Sup?
You've come, warrior.
You are out of your mind drunk. Never mind, that's not a soft drink. You are just chugging beer. You're also not in your normal clothes. So I see they've gone with the alternative, more naked version.
Are you drinking?
Yes.
Just wheat juice.
Wheat juice, they call it. Yeah, because you totally can't use wheat to make alcohol.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Exactly. Yeah, even Rover's like, yeah, wheat juice. Like, this girl has got freaking just full-on rum in her hand. Just put beer.
Today you...
What? Did you sniff me again?
Oh, you smell nice. Like dried wheat.
Okay. I'm gonna go now, Lupa. Cardathea invited me out for another salad that we just had a salad, but you know what? She wanted another one. And yeah, we're gonna go out and get another salad and eat a pizza or something. No, you don't have to come with us. Nah, you should definitely lie down instead and maybe sniff a pillow. We don't want you out in the streets sniffing every random person around, and we're gonna get going now. Bye. That is a very unusual way to describe someone. But my morbid sense of curiosity wants me to ask this.
my forte gave me the tail. But it seems my nose is keener than most. Huh.
Hold up. So you're telling me she didn't have the tail before her forte activated? Good. But at the same time, God, you got a terrible end of the stick when it comes to, like, how fortes manifest. You just grew a whole ass tail. Girl? Now you gotta clean that up. No, don't touch her. She's too drunk for that.
It's good to have my fellow warrior by my side.
Probably a mutation? Well, no, not necessarily a mutation. Because we know that Fortes do manifest certain animal features on people. Yang Yang's hair turns into feathers. If you read the information about Encore and like her Forte data, she actually has like sheep wool that grows like on her to some extent. And when she does her liberation, she grows like goat horns. From dragon scales to a foxtail, she lost the 50-50. Yeah, like she... Well, I mean, well, the dragon scales is Mortifi, so he's got, yeah, scalies are not great. She's got a whole ass tail, which is just like... Which makes you wonder, right? Ling Yang, though. Ling Yang was just originally like some sort of beast fellow. Like, that was just what he was originally, I'm pretty sure, right? Like, that was just him? So maybe he's just an anomaly, because I don't think his Forte gave him that. Granted, I have not used him ever to increase his friendship or whatever enough to read his Forte info, because I just don't give a shit about Ling Yang. I'm just happy I didn't get him out of the 50-50, or you would have seen me fly out a window. But yeah, that's, yeah, Lupa got a short end of the stick here with getting a whole ass tail.
Lupa, you've had enough wheat juice. Sit. Take a break for a moment.
That was like the most emotion we've ever gotten out of female rover. Wheat juice. The way she said that was great.
Even though it's over, there's still a heaviness. A drink helps.
She's like, hey, go get me another.
I've sent word to the F4's palace about Domina Julia. But finding the silvers that fled will take time. 4 years ago, Augusta won the title of champion. Since becoming F4, much of the corruption tied to the arena has been cleared. If Mia had lived, perhaps things would have been different.
I mean, yeah. She would have brought about the Dark Tide, probably.
Sometimes I wonder, what would my life have been like if my parents hadn't handed me over to the Silvers when we first came to Septimont? Huh. Just like one of those stories with the different endings.
Damn. Cristoforo, like... Cristoforo has an interesting, like, forte when you think about it, because you could easily get addicted to just living within your own story worlds and letting events and things play out however the hell you want. Like, the fact that he doesn't abuse that power to absurd levels. I know I say he doesn't abuse that power when he basically just tried to wipe out a whole city, but you know, just saying. How's your impression on Cristoforo character-wise? One of the most intriguing characters, I think, in the entire game right now. Especially considering the fact that he, like, his model is interesting because he's got this really cool, like, outfit on. He's got the mask and all of that, but his face is just very almost generic NPC-like. I don't think what we're seeing is the true form of Cristoforo at all. I think he has one of the most fascinating, if not absolutely broken, Forte powers. Like, he won the 50-50 on Fortes. You don't see his ass with a damn tail. Unless it comes, like, with a ridiculous cost, like he has to live entirely anonymous his entire life or something. But yeah, out of all of the Fraxidus members, he is the most fascinating to me. Because that is what he can do, and the way that he goes about doing it seems far more clever and insidious than any others that we've seen yet. Like, Frolova just kind of orchestrates, I don't know, a mass army attack on freaking Jinzo from the shadows. Scar is a little more direct in his approach to things. Cristoforo really, really plays the manipulator, writing people to do things for him. I think he is, without a doubt, currently the most dangerous character we've seen. And he has some immense power. Some immense power, even so much to not just get absolutely obliterated when Cardathea attacked him. Like, there is so much more to him than we have info on. Do you think it's a fake? I also think it's a fake, his model. Yes, I do think his model is a disguise. I do not think that he actually looks like that. I remember reading something hilarious on Twitter at one point where somebody said that, like, Cristoforo is secretly Brant, and they went through, like, this long chain of events on, like, how that could be possible. And I was sitting there reading it, and I'm like, damn, if that was ever the case, fucking Kuro's amazing. If they, I doubt they'd ever do something like that, but holy hell if they did, that'd be the greatest freaking twist ever. Because they explained how it could be possible and all of that too, and I don't remember what it was. I kind of glossed over reading a little bit of it. It was fairly late at night when I saw it a while ago. But, man, would be wild. That would be such a twist. It would be one of the best freaking twists easily in gacha game history. But definitely one of the best narrative twists for sure. I don't believe it personally. I don't think Kuro's gonna do that, but just saying.
Have you ever thought about living a different life, Lupa?
Who hasn't?
No need. I'm content with what I have.
No, you're gonna sniff me again. Also, when we reached Rinascita itself, he was the one we first met. He was wearing a mask, then later we got about masks in Rinascita. Yeah. No, there's actually a lot to be argued here. I also think, incidentally enough, don't they both share the same VAs? I'm not sure about that exactly.
For everything gained, something is lost. But through it all, I met you.
Yay.
That's enough.
Is it?
Life is an arena. Victory and defeat are a part of that. No one wins forever. The more victories, the higher the expectation, and the heavier the weight of defeat.
Apparently there's an exploration quest about Frolova. I am aware of that quest. That's been there since 2.4 first started. I have not done it yet. I'm not sure where to find it. I think it's near the Tacit field where you farm the echoes, or at least maybe it ends there or something. I know there's that island over there, I think, is related to it. But yeah, that's from what I've heard, and they do share the same VA. Look, if it turns out that random freaking Twitter user who had the freaking crack pipe shower thoughts theory that Cristoforo and Brant are the same people turns out to be right, oh yeah.
Do you fear that one day you might face defeat?
Bro, I live in defeat every single day of my life. I'm used to it, Lupa. This is an interesting one. We actually get a question here that I feel like is significant. Because there's a couple of ways to look at this, and I don't know if this answer, how Rover would respond. There's my initial response of... it's called Flames in the Deep quest, the Frolova one. My initial response to this would be no, not because I'm like, I'm super confident I'll never lose, but rather just because I just don't think about it. Do you fear that one day you could have just ended the sentence right there? No, I just don't think about it. The yes would imply that I think about it and worry about it. Not so much that I am too arrogant to believe that defeat is impossible, though. I'm curious as to what she'll say with yes.
You seem to live to meet others' expectations. This is what you're used to, I'd say. Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
Good message there. Rover is definitely interesting. Yeah, we'll figure out more about Rover. I know a lot of people have theories that Rover may not have been the good person that everyone likes to make Rover out to be. That maybe Rover of the past took a the ends justify the means kind of approach to solving the Threnodians' problems, which explains why the Tethys system had that same kind of, well, we'll just sacrifice this to achieve victory mindset, since it was based off of Rover's decisions of the past. And now that may also explain why Rover wiped memory so that they'd have a fresh start, a fresh view on how to deal with the Threnodian issue, and thus be able to take a more merciful mindset.
I may not have your strength, but should you call, I will meet you on the battlefield. No
Okay,
matter
Kuro.
the distance.
Okay, Kuro. Yeah, no matter the distance, she says. I had to go to freaking pity twice for you. Kuro's just giving us the live wallpapers there. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
I swear it, by the eternal sun, my fellow warrior.
A human approach? Yeah, a much more human and merciful approach. A much more empathetic approach. Apple and you. We mean Apple and you. Her name's Lupa, not iLupa. Apple and you. Steve Jobs, get the fuck out of my woo-wah. Complete Flames of Heart epilogue and talk to Lupa. Okay. And then complete Flames of Heart epilogue and talk to Cardathea. And yet the Frolova one is called Flames of the Deep. That's crazy. Wow, look at these, crazy. We have 69 of these. This, rough. But hey, there you go. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed Septimont. Well, it's story, that is. We haven't actually. Here, can we get you, like, right in the center? There you go. We haven't exactly completed, like, exploration and things, and obviously I have plenty of events to do, but we have completed Septimont, so that is quite awesome. We've completed the main story. Lots of stuff still to consider. Again, Cardathea made it kind of clear that what is explicitly reality and Where did that bird come from? Why is there a bird in the apartment? Why do you have a bird in the apartment, Lupa? That was cool. But yeah, Cartathea made it pretty clear that what was objective reality and what was Cristoforo's story is not entirely the most important thing, because Cristoforo's story has altered reality. What happened with us and Lupa as we went through our adventure has now become reality. So the reality of the past, Lupa's death, etc., irrelevant now. Do you think Rover will change if she knows about her past like the way we think?
And left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice.
Sorry, Lupa. We need a quiet moment while you contemplate over that. Do you think Rover will change if she knows about her past like the way we think? Not necessarily. Perhaps the idea or the option to be more ruthless will be put into the hands of the player. But at the end of the day, you know, the ending's already written. If we're gonna take a Cristoforo approach to things, the ending's already written. We can't really change too much here. So I don't think it's gonna be as big as a deal as we think. I think, especially having grown from the journey and, I don't know, all the companions and the power of friendship, if that happens, I think Rover will be fine by the end and be like, well, this is why I went through the memories. This is why I went through the memory wipe, so that now I can have a fresh approach to solving this issue. Which, again, Solaris 3 itself is very likely one giant simulation to begin with. So the idea that Cristoforo can just kind of rewrite reality is like the idea that he can just kind of rewrite code. I think most people, myself very much included, believe that Solaris 3 is some sort of computer simulation, a giant scenario sphere of itself, or in and of itself, really, if you think about it, with the sole purpose of trying to find a means of saving humanity from the blight that is the Threnodians, or whatever they represent to the outside world. I talked about that, I think, a little bit in my video about Cartathea's vision. So if you haven't seen that, back in 2.2, I think, when we are in the Avenolium. Yeah, 2.2. And you get that scene where you're in the gondola of Cartathea, and for whatever reason, she sees you in monochromatic outlines. I explain why that's the case, and how her vision changes, and why it changes over the course of going through the Avenolium. So yeah, that's I explain in there as well towards the end the idea that Solaris 3 is a simulated universe made up entirely of these digital frequencies, because everything in the world appears to be made of them, and Sanhua is aware of that as well. But yeah, that is it. That is all, folks. That is Septimont. Again, very good story. I like the way that it's presented. I like that there's still stuff we don't know. They, of course, left that cheeky little blank spot in the book that is going to make us lose our minds for however long until it gets filled in. So, do you think the plot might be rejecting the rover in a way like one of the things Kuro pushed in 2.2 with Cart was her not rejecting her past, but keeping her memories in contrast to Rover, who didn't? You saw it was a good video, thanks. Well, no, because in the end, Rover still rejected Cartathea's choice to be like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. And my own thing involved saving everyone, which we now see again here with Frolova being like, hey, if you want to minimize casualties and everything and change the story, just take control of the story, become the protagonist, kill Lupa, You become the protagonist. You change the course of the story. Old Rover would have probably gone along with that and been like, Frolova is right. Kill Lupa. We take control. We're good. New Rover is willing to put trust into other people to be like, hey, I believe you, Lupa. You can do this. Go on and do this. So, yeah, I think the other characters aren't necessarily rejecting Rover really at all in some regard and what Rover did. Because I think what Rover did, past Rover did, was the correct choice given that past Rover wasn't getting any closer to solving the issue of the Threnodian. So they took a completely different approach to it, something radically different. And I don't think that anything that the characters have done necessarily are misaligned with anything that Rover's done. They just mayhap align slightly more of what past Rover would do and not current Rover. Which is why current Rover chooses different outcomes. But yeah, there's a lot to theorize. There's still a lot we don't know, especially about Cristoforo and the goals here, and how long rinascita is going to go on for, and if we are going to go back to the Black Shores. Again, you guys said apparently that Cardathia is there, but I am not going to spend hours scouring the entire island trying to find her. I'm sure somebody will post a video of it online and find it, and I'll see it then. But yeah, that is going to be all for today. I'll probably do something tomorrow that's a bit silly and surprise stuff. And then next week, probably Monday, we'll start finishing up the Lords of Magic streams, going into the Legends of Urak stuff, because that stuff is really quite fascinating. I've been doing a lot of research and things for the video on Lords of Magic, reading into some of the lore and stuff, like there's so much to get into that we're going to be talking about a lot. Reading into even some of the history of the company that developed the game. I even talked about earlier, like scandals involving game development companies and stuff is something I really want to take a stab at least some of the relevant cool ones. And guess what? There's some that surround Lords of Magic. So yeah, next week we're going to try to get through Lords of Magic, the Legends of Urak stuff. Again, tomorrow there'll probably be something a bit silly, and then, yeah, we'll go from there. I'm going to keep working on the Lords of Magic video, and I've got a couple of other ideas along the way. So, thank you guys who were here, who showed up, everyone who is in here, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, what have you, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow for things, and then for future streams. So take care, good luck on the old Loopin Fruit Loops Lupa polls, and I will